Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. Or at least when you show up. To the Might and Magic 6 Doomfall with Flood Density. So, last time, we managed to make our way in to meet the Oracle. We found 2 of the Oracle's memory crystals, but we still need 2 more. They are found in Castle Alamos and Castle... Oh, no. The Supreme Temple of Ba is where the last one is. Hey, Tim. So just as a reference for where we need to go, Castle Alamos is over here, and the Supreme Temple of Ba is actually here. So we'll have to be traveling no matter where we go. Starting off, I'm curious whether I would rather travel down here to Paradise Valley, or... Oh, no, sorry, this is Hermit's Isle. Paradise Valley, this is Dragon Sand. Because you can kind of divide the map into a grid section, where it's like grid 1, grid 2, grid 3, 4, 5, anyway. Not a big deal. I think... What day is it in-game? It is Tuesday. We'll go to Silver Cove. Because to get to the eel-infested islands, which is where Castle Alamos is, we need to go... We need to take a boat from Silver Cove. Will go there on Wednesday. So we're just going to go there. And it did the fucking teleport again. The fucking... Or the glitch where it clicks too fast. Silver Cove. Tuesday. Alright, where is the... There's the inn. So, just because our characters deserve it, we're gonna sleep.
I suppose you'll be wanting... Don't mind the rats.
Alright. Oh yeah, it's right over there. So it should be going to the eel-infested islands, if I remember correctly. Yep, eel-infested waters, I should say.
Raise the flag and hoist the sails.
So, yeah. Eel-infested waters are, aptly named. I always find these things towering off in the distance, kind of creepy. But, fortunately, we actually don't need to do much in the water at all. And by much, I mean anything. Because this is Castle Alamos. Oh, Burden, go away. So this is actually Castle Alamos right here. So we don't need to go anywhere in the rest of this land. This is also the temple right there. I'm going to refresh my mana once I am done casting, but I'm not going to stand over there because, well, there's groups of bad guys over there who can get aggroed and they'll just come bother me. So it's not a big deal. I can handle them. They're not super tough. But there's, like, you know, debuffs and shit. So I would just rather not deal with them and just buff up and then head inside. Stone skin. So the thing about Castle Alamos here is, I know there's going to be a riddle thing we need to solve to get a password, and I know what it is, but... And we can short track the dungeon just doing that. We're going to see if I'm going to have to, because one of the things that can be rolled in here are the wizards, and they can fuck with my frame rate really bad if it's them. And if it's too unwatchable, I'll just go real quick and just get the memory crystal and get out. But otherwise, I'll try to explore the place and try to get it naturally. And if it just ends up being too annoying, we can just end it. Any other buffs I want? I think... Oh, right. Normally I'd add torchlight, fire resistance. Alright. Castle Alamos.
It doesn't look too safe around.
Okay, so, bunch of bad guys. And it sounds like, yeah, it's the Magyars. So that's fine. they're not going to cause a whole bunch of frame rate issues. Can I hit them? Nope, I just hit myself. Alright. So, yeah, there's like 3 enemy types in here. There's the Magyars, these air elemental sort of things, and then the wizard, or the warlock, sorcerer, magician line. Fortunately, we got these gals who are not tremendously dangerous to us at this point, and don't take my frame rate. So, because the engine can't handle this fucking many, all the spell effects. When we get to the Supreme Temple of Ba, that's probably going to be different, because the enemies in there are Clerics of Ba, the Clerics of Ba line, and Devils, or Kriegas, I should say. So, if it's the Kriegans, I don't think they can cause too many frame rate issues for me, but the Clerics of Ba definitely can. Also, I'm definitely going to need a bunch of money. The levels that I can get right now, I don't even have enough money for. So I'm going to stop. Yeah, in the past, I've been like willy-nilly about, oh, we'll collect some money, but we don't really need it. Yeah, we kind of need the money now. Don't really know the lore behind Castle Alamos, to be honest. There's actually a lot of lore I don't know about Might and Magic 6. I know like more the broad strokes than the specifics. So like, Castle Alamos is just kind of a fucked up place. Kind of weird. Just in the middle of a place called the Eel-Infested Waters, and well. Twisters. These are just little alcoves. Alright, well, never mind then.
Oops, sorry about that.
Sure, you just have that.
I don't know.
Treasure room key, alright. Assassin's Reverend Scepter. I mean, that's actually probably better than something we've got. Not that. It is better than a Wonder Mace. What do you have in your secondary? No, yours is better, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, so the way we figured out the riddle here, we actually have to click on these trees. Each of them have a message written into them. So the 4th is 8 from the end. Archibald really is your friend. Also, I believe that's supposed to be F-O-U-R-T-H, as in like the 4th number. Not 4th as in go forth. But anyway, yeah, so we have it's going to end up being a 5-letter password. this way. Yeah. I guess I keep forgetting I actually have a... Oh, I think I actually mentioned at some point that the jump spell didn't exist in the base game. It does. I don't know why I thought it didn't. So we found one of the five trees, I should say. That's locked. I wonder if I need a different key, or if that opens with a switch somewhere. Oh, did I backtrack the entrance? Yeah, we are pretty beyond most of these enemies. It still doesn't change how fucky the minimap looks with enemies. And honestly, this would be a lot different if I had the setting on that allows enemy shots to pass through enemies, which is... I don't know if it was a bug or not, but the original performance of the game was that shots didn't pass through enemies, I believe. It's been a long time since I've played the base game, like, unfixed or anything like that. So, like, this is just the normal behavior as far as I'm aware, where shots don't pass through enemies, but there's a setting to fix that, or change it. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's a bug or not. And if I couldn't just sit here and, you know, only deal with them a little bit at a time, yeah, that would be a lot different story. I suppose I should be a little more thorough in my explorations. Oh.
I don't know.
I mean, we can fly. Hey, Mac. Oh, is it a little low? Give me a sec. Let me check if I can fix that. Really quick. Give me a moment. Is that better or worse?
I can't help you.
I tried adjusting my mic up a little bit. If that didn't work, I can also just try adjusting the gain down, and then just having everyone hopefully adjust their... Yeah, I'll try. adjusting that, and I will just... I'll try adjusting my volume directly so that the game itself is a bit quieter. Oh, there's really not much lower I can go with the game itself. Alright. Who knows? Yeah, it could be. It might be that. It's otherwise I can... Oh, wrong button. Input capture. You know, we'll trash a few settings that I changed earlier. Let me know if that's any better. Not exactly a fan of troubleshooting this thing off on the fly, but you can't really do much about it because until you got people around, sometimes you can't tell how bad something is. That's better? Okay. Alright. That's what I get for fucking around with stuff that was working fine earlier. Be like, oh, maybe it would be better, but then it's just like, eh. Maybe it would be better, but I need more time to put into it, more tweaking. Come on. Nothing there, apparently. Alright. So yeah, not looking forward to when we get to the the next step of this journey, after we get the crystals. That's going to the largest dungeon in the game. Maybe, I don't know if by population, even in the Doomfall, like in the flood density, if it has the largest population of enemies, but it definitely is physically the largest dungeon in the game. And I had to go through it a few times just to make sure I knew how to get through it. Even with a bit of a guide, I was a bit confused at some points. We're just gonna, whoever is selected gets all the stuff. I don't really care enough to micromanage it. Oh. Bless is expired. Which means heroism is expired. Which we're doing fine without, but I mean, kind of like on a principle, I should be having all of my buffs up. Well, there's another tree down there, but I don't trust dropping down there because I've been noticing a lot of fall damage indoors, which is not supposed to happen. I don't know what changes that. And like sometimes it doesn't happen at all. But other times I'm taking like normal falling damage, which is fucking disgustingly high. And the game is kind of designed around it, so like there are falls you're supposed to take indoors that would normally hurt or kill your whole party if you were to do them outdoors. But you're supposed to be able to do it indoors because there's no fall damage indoors. Like, there's a point in the Temple of Varn where I've taken damage, where it's like a required area you have to go through. You fall down, and you take damage in there. It's like, you're really not supposed to take damage in this section, but it's fine. It's survivable, I believe. And then there's other things you can do, like, if you press yourself against the wall, you'll slowly fall, and then I don't think you'd normally take damage. At least maybe it's just a placebo effect, but that's what it seemed to work like to me. Oh, there's some bad guys in here. How dare they? I found a message scroll. Oh, letter to Garrick. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's what Castle Alamos is about. It's trying to extract information from memory crystals. Who are you and why are you stuck in here? Oh, it's just some air elementals. Alright. Blow up. Oh, someone got shoved in the wall there. You can tell on the minimap. Also a body I forgot back here. Yeah. Don't know where you guys keep coming from. Again, blow up. I do not know where these guys got so many female Amazonian warriors, but I guess we're depleting the population. Well, there's bad guys down there, but I can't really get to them right now. Evidently, I killed some people over here and just never collected their bodies. Yeah, I was over here, and yeah, there's just all those bad guys over there. Let's see if I take fall damage from this. Nope, didn't take fall damage that time. No, it's not good design, but it's also not intended to be designed in this game. Like I said, fall damage is not supposed to exist indoors. And like I said, I don't know if it's Doomfall or the merge mod or whatever, or I don't think it's Greyface. that actually changes that, and it seems to be inconsistent, so it doesn't even appear to be intentionally like fixed, quote unquote. So I don't even know what that's about. But yeah, no, this isn't like a fucking, what is it? My brain is blanking on Nito. It's not like the fall in Nito, or to fight Nito in Dark Souls, where it's like, okay, you have to take this damage. But no, this isn't intended at all. I don't think. Come on, just give me my fucking jump spell. There we go. Because that's another thing, if anyone isn't aware of this, something I haven't mentioned until now, you can't fly indoors, which is why you don't see me flying through areas like this. I imagine anyone who's seen that, who has seen up until now, would probably have asked why if they didn't already guess there's a reason, but yeah, you can't fly indoors, the game doesn't allow you. Same as how the game has a limitation on how high you can fly. There's a height limit to how fly works. So there are places, at least in Might and Magic 7 for certain, where you can fly as high as you want, and then you'll still have to hoof it up mountains and stuff to get to all the way to the top. Not sure what this little cubby hole is all about, unless it's just, you know, a grotto for the warlocks and the magyars to interact. No, the fall leading up from Manus was not. There wasn't any damage in that either, I don't think. I think after Nito, they kind of stopped. FromSoft kind of stopped doing mandatory fall damage before boss fights. There's still, like, Dark Souls 2 has, like, the well drops, which if you don't use the ladders or whatever, it might, you know, still take fall damage, or the Silver Cat Ring. And even then, there's, like, the Silver Cat Ring will reduce fall damage, but... yeah, I don't want to walk down that hole. I don't know where that leads. Come on. There we go. Who's it? Oh. I didn't realize there were people coming behind me. Oh, we're missing our bless again because I wasn't paying attention. There we go. I think we're hitting a bit better because I started getting faster coming death sounds. Oh, you weren't dead. Sometimes it's difficult to tell if something's stunned or like is paralyzed, or if it's stunned and dead, and it has to wait for the stun duration to end before it actually fall over dead. Like, yeah, you're just paralyzed. All right. Oh, they're just slowly leaking in from over here, I think. Oh, hey, I think we got down to that tree we saw earlier. Or, no, this is a different one. I think I might have saw it from up there, but no, I was thinking of the one I was thinking of had like a catwalk over the whole area. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Follow me around like a bunch of little ducklings and I'll kill you afterwards. I hadn't noticed there was a group of enemies that are somewhere. Hey, hey, Paul, how's it going? Are they... No, they're not up there. I guess they somehow got shoved on the floor. Which is, I guess impressive. Alright, what do you say? Etched in the tree as the message reads. The third is the first of 26. A through Z you'll have to mix. Yeah, this is the riddle, the portion of the riddle that tells you, yeah, you're doing letters of the alphabet, so, you know, the numbers were given here for the letters. So, the third letter of the password is the first of 26, so it's A. The other one is 8 from the end of the letter, or the alphabet. Offhand, I mean, it's the fourth. Yeah, that's R, I believe. So we got 3 more of those trees to find. Don't ask me why the password, like the individual bits, are like written on a tree, but like not just like written on the tree, but like in bits. Like, oh, the first letter is this, and the second letter is that. Like, whoever decided to do that, it's like, that seems a little convoluted. I don't know. Like, either do it or don't. Yeah, the main reason to even bring that up is because later on, when you get to the point where it asks for the password, it's like, when you put it in, it's like, who told you? It's like, well, it's just kind of like on trees around the place. Like, not anyone told me. Door's locked. Over here we got bad guys. Or bad gals. And money. So, yes, hello, Magyar soldiers. Got money there, money there. Over here, we've got... Oh, like a little murder hole looking down on the stairway. Right here, and you can... Or is it on a different stairway? Well, anyway. Not important. Maybe it's a different stairway. I mean, whatever. Yeah, it's like right here. No, that's the entrance of the place. some plate mail we can sell, because we definitely need money. Except for it's not great plate mail. It's a little bit of money, I suppose. Oh. Alright. We found justice. Forged in the halcyon days at the beginning of the Church of the Sun, justice is a powerful weapon for good. At the cost of a speed, and singular speed, justice is one of the mightiest relics a paladin or cleric can wield for the path of light. Yeah, normally this thing requires that you be on the path of good, which is in Might and Magic 7. But, yeah, that's not something we need to worry about in the merge mod. Alright, who gets justice? I mean, I would actually really like to have it on him, because it gives of mind magic of body magic. But I mean, he can actually learn. He can actually learn maces. But I actually want him to keep the Staff of Elements, because he's better with elemental magic than he is of like body and mind magic. And honestly, none of these guys can actually learn of mind or body magic, so it's actually just a flat. It's just like a 2d4 plus 16 and 16 to hit. So actually, justice is not. I guess justice isn't that great for us. I'm actually think I'm just going to leave it. I actually don't think I'm going to wear it or have anyone use it. Yeah. Oh well. So much for that. I was excited, and then it's like, oh wait, no, this actually isn't very useful for us. Well, it'll be money. Money to be sold, because that's actually very important for us, because level costs get expensive in this game. Oh, there's a bunch of bad guys that never cleared their bodies. I'd be honest, not quite sure how to get back there. Actually, I guess I could just drop down. It might be... Oh, I was technically airborne because I hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay, here we go. Give me the money. Well, I think we've mostly resolved a lot of the bad guys in here, because we're not getting the constant Amazon grunting noises. And he's dead. It's a very dramatic death animation. Okay, nothing up here, down here, down there, wherever. Here, there, everywhere. What's in here that... Oh, just some boots. Yeah, it's a little difficult to tell if you haven't seen it before now, but Wizard Eye will also point out items on the map. And they're just little blue triangles. Or at least they look like triangles to me. Nope, we're going to ignore that. That didn't happen. Everything is perfectly fine. I wasn't falling through the world. Fall over. There we go. Fall over. There we go. Ooh, chest. Money. You can have it. Teleporter key. I mean, if we were still facing anything that did stoning, well, hour of power if we had light magic. I'm not going to worry about the cloak. Don't really feel like worrying about it. I know I said we need money, but I'm not micromanaging the inventories because I already have too much stuff in the inventories. Come on. Alright. This is one I've already seen, right? I think so. Yeah, that water looks familiar. So that was the one that said the 4th is the 8th from the last. Oh, there we go. Ooh.
I don't know what that is.
That would be nice. What is this? Dragon turtle fang. Alright, alchemical ingredient.
No room.
Unimportant. We don't have the alchemy skill to learn that and never will.
Sorry. I can't fit anymore.
What is it?
There's no room.
That would be worth a lot of money to sell. God, this inventory.
There's no room. There's nothing I can do. There's no room.
I can't fit anymore.
There's no room.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no room. I can't fit anymore.
Get rid of the bow. It's fine. Like I said, I don't want to micromanage, but this is a lot of money. Or a fair bit of money. Well, I just said I don't want to micromanage, and then I'm like, well, and then, whatever. Town portal, alright. In case he dies, I suppose we can have that. Wow, okay, this must have been the treasure room for the treasure room key. I kind of already figured that, but none of this is going to be worth grabbing. You don't know Acid Burst? No, now he does.
I can't learn that. Yes.
Already know that.
There's no.
Fireball, they all know Fireball already.
There's no room.
There's no more space. I don't know.
Wow, Lloyd's Beacon. We'll sell that.
Sorry. Can't know.
Well, no one knows Dark Magic.
I can't fit anymore.
There's no more space.
And what's the last one got? Oh, that's just a bunch of fucking gems.
Sorry. No room.
Yeah, you don't have any room.
I can't fit anymore.
Well, that'll help with the money issues. Imagine having 352,000 gold and still being like, I'm having money issues. That's not better than what I've got. Don't know what this pool of water's all about. We're back in this room. Well, I might do a little more searching, see if I can't find the actual trees, so we can, you know, have the actual puzzle in front of us. But if I can't find them, I'm just gonna say screw it, and because I know what the password is, I'm just gonna go and solve it. Oh, there went torchlight. What's our other buffs look like? Yeah, we're still good for a while. Yeah, I know I've been here. I've been to that one. That one told us the third letter. Or fourth letter, I think. Or fucking whatever. No, yeah, that was the third letter. The other one was the fourth letter. Hmm. Well, alright. I didn't mean to leave you behind, lady. Hope you weren't offended by my neglect. Nope, no one's got a key for that one. At least I don't think so. Didn't seem to. Who needs to follow dungeon design? We can just jump through windows. Come on. There we go. Oh, well. I guess that was the other side of that door that didn't open. Well, that we can't even interact with that. Doesn't even say won't open. Well, we did find another tree.
I can't help you.
God, that's a low-level cutlass. I don't even know why I was wasting my time trying to identify it.
I don't know.
Give me your money. Hey, introspective, how's it going? We are currently finished with the Amazonian genocide. And their, well, you know, if I had to put it this way, it would be the nerds and their tomboy girlfriends. We killed all of them. Oh. That's unfortunate. Inch to the tree. The fifth is twice the second. 5 letters in all, I reckon. So, we have the last 3 letters. Well, hope you feel... I mean, hope they got something to help you deal with it. This is an elevator. I don't want to step on it, because then I'll have to ride it up and then ride it back down, and that's not... It's not a big deal, but I just didn't want to do it. Yeah, because, okay. Up here, there's a wall, like an invisible line. You'll pass it and it'll ask for a password.
I can't help you.
Yeah. Yes, can't open that one. Oh. Well, I touched a teleporter, apparently. I didn't mean to, because I would rather have been where I was. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done searching for these trees. Because, like I said, I know the password, and I've killed basically everything in here. It'd just be a tedious slog of me walking around finding places I haven't been to because I have not been exploring very thoroughly. Or at least, methodically, I should say. Because, like I said, I've killed most everything in here. I just gotta make my way back to the path where it'll take me where I need to go. No, that's the treasure room. Whatever. We will go this way. I declare that this is the right way to go because no one can tell me otherwise. Alright, we are close to getting back to where I know where to go. This is the start, so we need to go this way. There's bad guys over there I haven't killed, apparently. And we need to take a left here. Yeah, this is going to take us back to that theater-ish room. Or, no, I think I may run turn somewhere. Yeah, this is the room we need to be in. Die. Alright, so, we need to take this elevator up. Now we go over here. You're like, oh, where'd you go? There's actually just a very narrow ledge, so it almost looks like there isn't any ledge at all. We'll go over here. Oh. The name is J-Bard, who told me the internet. And here's what we need. We also need to make room for it. We are going to get rid of these because we're not doing the whole Dragon Tower quest. I think we got most of them. I don't really care to do all of it. Alright, we are done here. We need to go... Right. We will go to Blackshire. Because we need to go to Paradise Valley. And then from Paradise Valley, we need to go down to Hermit's Isle. What time? It's 2 a.m. We'll wait a few hours for everyone to open up so we can sell them all this junk. Get rid of it. Get it out of my inventory. I really don't need this junk. Yes, you can have justice. I don't care. Justice demands retribution. That's the weapon shop. Oh. Where's the Dragon Tower here? Yeah, you killed them.
Don't touch the merchandise. I don't know what that is.
Alright, and then
Back soon.
this town we're just gonna clean that up. Has it been long enough for this? Nope. The horseshoes have not respawned here. We are going to find... There it is. We're also going to need to wait some time for that because it's not 8 o'clock, I don't think. Yeah, there we go.
Can I help you find anything?
Yes, you can have this crap. I keep intending on using those. Actually, wait, there's still a diamond. Hour of power, blades. I tell myself I'm going to hold on to this in case it's useful. It's probably just going to take up space for the rest of the game. Wand of lightning, wand of rocks, lunar ring, wand of harming. Yeah, it'll harm you. I'm done caring. Okay, we're good. Now we are off to the Temple of Ba. The Supreme Temple of Ba, I should say. Fucking bank hours.
What can I do for you?
We're going to give them everything we've got, just in case we die and I don't want to deal with doing over my work. From here... we are going to take... east, or west. Yes, we want to travel to Paradise Valley. Oh, he does... He's insane. He has no spell power, because I did... Ah! You know what? Yeah, that's one of the things about it being insane, is it takes away your power. You arrive places and you have no mana. I took all of my gold away, because...
What can I do for you?
Fine, we'll withdraw 10,000.
Next, please.
10,000! But my lord, there is no such army.
May we be of service? Live long and prosper.
Alright, we'll try this again, now that we're no longer insane. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Paradise Valley. It is anything but what the name suggests. Say hello to, fucking tons of hydras. There's also titans, but, this place rolled, hydras, apparently, so we don't need to worry about fuck tons of titans. I'm there. My fingers were misaligned. Alright. The best thing about it is actually that we have a Temple of Ba right here. So, these bad guys stand no fucking chance. Not when we can go heal for $8 and immediately come back with full mana and health. Piss off. No one cares for you. So, you know how we spent all that time worrying... Well, all that time, I say. How I was, bitching and moaning about, like, oh, my inventory is full of junk. Well, it's about to be full of more junk. That's right. We have stuff that is so... We're so full of stuff on the inventory now, we can't even hold single-tile items in anybody's inventory. Oh, fucking go away, Verdant. I'm enjoying my spoils. You don't need to spoil my spoil enjoying. Oh, God. Oh, rejuvenation.
I don't know.
Oh, boy. I really don't think I want to sort through all this crap. Okay, well, what we'll do... we can go to... Oh my god, the mini-map is covered in blue fucking triangles. I don't know. Then figure it out. There's a town here. Yes, don't ask me how, but there is a town here in Paradise Valley. With all the fucking hydras and, actually, there's fucking titans in the middle of the fucking town. Like, look at these fuckers. They're just like, yeah, we live here. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of how the Jarls, fucking runic power ruins, meteor shower. Sometimes, not always, but... Come on. We'll dance. But yeah, anyway, what I was meaning to say earlier was that we're going to go to the town here, we're going to clear out the bad guys, and then we're going to sell stuff. I don't know if we're going to go make trips to the fucking pile of loot we have, because we're going to have a whole new pile of loot right here to work with. Yeah, they're just chilling in town. They just, like, they own the place. And it's like, it's ours. You can't really stop us. At least the locals in town can't. We can absolutely handle the giants around here ourselves. They're... Yeah, just fall apart, please. Oh, I didn't mean to... Yes, hi, Yvonne. I don't need your fucking wand. Boots. Not bad boots. kind of lucky that there's no Supreme Titans around here, because those eradicate you, I think. Which, for reference for anyone who's not familiar or forgot, that basically means you've been turned into fucking ash. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Stunned enemies not falling over when they die is very annoying to me. It hasn't been that big of an issue, because normally we're fighting so many enemies, we're going to hit something else anyways, but in this case here, it is more annoying, because there's not a lot of Titans to hit anyways. Though, to be fair, I wouldn't want more Titans. This is not me asking for more Titans. Potion recipe? For noxious potion.
I don't know what that is.
Well, anyway. Battle Helm of Luck. Who's all around here? Oh yeah, right, Rexella, the instructor. Yeah, this lady here will, she found an ancient weapon, which is one of the things that we're being told you can't defeat the Kriegans without. Long ago, I found an old weapon that fired sunlight and could kill almost anything I use it against. I killed so many dragons it got to be routine. I could shoot them out of the sky like big, slow ducks. One day it just stopped working and my career as a dragon slayer ended. If you ever bring me one, I'll show you how to use it right for 5,000 gold. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, there's nothing really important here. Like, I don't know why the sailor is here. Paradise Valley's a fucking desert. Maybe he retired here. A dagger. No, it's not a bad dagger. From the time of wonders. Right, here's... okay.
Finest armor in the land.
Just take it. Take it all. Remove it from my inventory. I beg of you. Give me the power, I beg of you.
What is it?
It's broken is what it is.
Come back soon.
Where, that's, you know, that's the fucking armor shop. Where's the weapon shop? Where's the weaponsmith? Oh, there's the magic shop. Oh, they mean this is your normal stock. What's your special stock got? Pure luck. More like pure garbage. Just take it all. Oh yeah, a lot of these things that are red in my inventory are broken because the I believe the noble titans will do that. They'll break your stuff, which actually means I should be checking my inventory, checking my character's equipment and seeing if any of their stuff is broken, so I can get it fixed. We have a broken ring, so that can get fixed here.
Looking for something special?
It's plus 20 AC. It's not bad. Where's the fucking weapon shop? I'm only even making this detour because, like I said, I need money. And a lot of it for training. Wand here. Right, I picked that up earlier. Or dropped it earlier. There's gotta be a weapon shop here. It's not just armor. That's that. Well, son of a bitch. I would have swore there was a weapon shop here. But it's too small a town for it really to be hiding it. I've either missed it or it's not here. Whatever, we'll just take the money and run. Because this is really not even why I'm here today. Oh my god. Fucking... equip it. I only came here because I need to go south from here. Yes, yes, yes. Leave me alone. Yep. I'm flying. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The fucking creepy eels. Just, I don't know, something about this just creeps me the fuck out. They're just sitting there, staring at me, menacingly. Anyway, we are here for the Supreme Temple of Ba, which has the last of the memory crystals we need. And that's over here. I don't know why this volcano exists, necessarily, because I've been in it. There's nothing in there. Maybe it's related to a quest, or maybe it's the obelisk quest, even, but, yeah, no, there's just kind of no reason to be there. So, we're going to try buffing up out here as much as we can. Because inside is, probably going to be laggy as fuck. Well, if this is going to keep happening, we're just going to have to deal with trying to buff inside. Yeah. Alright. We've got stone skin, torchlight, that, heroism. Alright, we should be fine now. We're good to go, at least. Alright. We got so many fucking bad guys. The worst thing is, I really should just change the button I use to open the spellbook. Because a lot of times, when I hit C, because that's the Jarls' push ability as well, I push them in the wall, and then I can never hit them, and they still take up the fucking frame rate. Because I'm pretty sure it's the Doomfall mod that the bad guys are kind of like mistakenly drawing line of sight to you. Like, they don't care about walls and stuff in the way, they'll just keep trying to shoot you. And if that wasn't the case, I don't think there'd be as many frame rate issues. Oh, also, here's a teleporter. If anyone was here back when we went through the sewers to pick up the Prince of Thieves for the promotion quest for, or not promotion quest, the council quest for Count Stone, you might have remembered me finding this room and not knowing what it's about. And also commenting, like, it's weird that there's Clerics of Ba down here. Evidently, this is why there's Clerics of Ba, because there's a teleporter from the Supreme Temple of Ba all the way into the Freehaven sewers. But anyway, since we're here anyways, we can finish up any buffing I forgot to do and also deal with this poison. One of the Hydras hit us with that. Is there any more buffs that I really need? I mean, Earth Resistance if I decide to throw out a Rock Blast. No, we're probably fine. We're good enough, at least. There's the devils are going to be what's really dangerous in here, and they didn't roll as a large number of them. Well, the game crashed. So, that didn't happen to me when I was doing my testing. It just works. No, trust me, I never promised that. I'm not Todd Howard. I don't promise this stuff is going to work. Fortunately for us, we did just go through a teleporter, which does count as an autosave, because it's a region to transfer. Fucking what? My brain can't even fucking brain today. A zone transition, so it autosaved. Not that we were very far in the temple anyways, because we just got here, so we also would have just... Oh! Yeah, see that angle? I shoved a bunch of them into the fucking wall. Please stop. My god, there's so many of these fucking guys in the Temple of Clerics of Ba. Alright, I know where to go in here as well, at least in a general sense, so like if we find it, I'll know where I am. But we can... This place doesn't have a puzzle I need to figure out, so we can kind of just keep exploring. Also, this place has a bunch of temple gongs. They're only worth like $2 grand, and they take up actually a fair bit of space. So, like, I mean, I guess to be fair, I've got broken shit in the inventory I could toss out anyways. And put gongs in place. Oh, no, these are 3x3s. So, that's actually a lot of space for just $2 grand. And I'd have to go to a specific guy in Freehaven for it, so I think I'm just not going to do that. But there are a lot of them here, so, like, if you have money issues, like, this is not a bad place. Well, once you get here, you can get, like, 20 or 30 grand from just selling, gongs. Yeah, just so you can get a reference of how many bad guys there are. I'm thinking a couple of rooms I'm just going to attack normally, and just, you can see them just flow back from their positions as they die. You can also get an idea based on how long it takes for me to loot just by holding the button. Wow, that's a lot of AC. Yeah, you can just have that. It's cool. Oh. What's your current helmet? Yeah, whatever, man. You can have it. It's cool. Ugh. The lag. The lag is real. Oh, here we got some devils. And here goes the lag, because behind me is that. This area fucking sucks. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the path we kind of need to take. Oh my god, look at that mini-map. This has got to be unwatchable. Oh, engine. You were never designed for this. I can't. I've already had enough of this place. I'm just gonna try beelining towards the crystal and just dealing with it that way. Actually, I don't even know if I can beeline there. I'm actually gonna try and get back to the entrance and get out of the building and then reset it. Ah, okay. There aren't so many bad guys here, so we are actually not lagging. No, once you set it, it's set. You can't change it from there. And even then, it's actually not just the spawns. It's because these bad guys are spawning so many effects as well. Because it's only happened with guys who cast like magic spells that have like spell effects that they leave behind, particles and stuff. Because everything else has been like, it doesn't give a shit about how many bad guys are on the screen. But it's when it has to render all these particle effects. Okay, we're actually at the room we need to be at. Because as you can see, like, right now, because everything's frozen, it doesn't have to render anything, and all these other calculations going on, it's perfectly fine. I'm perfectly smooth. Okay. Hold on, we need to hit this button. Okay. Actually, technically we didn't need to, I don't think. Kind of depends, I don't actually know where I am right now. One of these rooms we have to get into. Yeah, I haven't been able to take time to talk about the weirdness of the walls and stuff like that, because, like, you know, Kriegans are involved in this stuff. That's because, you know, this fucking shit sucks to watch, I imagine, so can't really take time to be like, man, this place looks really weird, because the frame rate is so goddamn awful here. Oh, actually, I did need to hit that switch, because that's where the memory crystal is. Let me pass. Let me pass. Let me pass. I don't care. Drop that. Okay, we are fucking out of here. Supreme Temple of Ba is finished. Fuck that. Oh my god. Alright. Right, okay, yeah, there you go. Chamber Hall is up here. Alright. The High Council. Actually, before I do this, I'm actually gonna go deal with all of my inventory.
We'll have to come back another time.
What time is it? Is it really that late? Yeah, it is.
See anything you like?
I see your money, and that's all I'm really interested in. Whatever. I really don't need this stuff. Swift potion, body resistance. A dandy hat. Alright. We've got... what other shops are there? Here we are. That's not a... trust me, nothing there. Not a door. Alright, so anyone... oh, that's a...
I don't know what that is.
well, whatever, it's not a big deal. So I want people to take a guess, based on the fact that we have about 600,000 gold in the bank, plus what we have now after selling. I want you to be curious how much you think we're going to spend on leveling once I'm done with this. Because we can... we can level up to level 97 from current level of 65. Oh, that's the duelist edge. That's not the weapon shop. Here's what armor shop.
Don't touch the merchandise.
So once we get done with all this and we go to start leveling, how much of our money do you think we're going to spend?
Come back soon.
I'm actually going to go into the council chamber. No, wait, no, that's just... that would just be tedious. I say as I go to do it anyways. I'm going to go find a bank. What am I doing? I know where a bank is. Son of a bitch. Well, so much for saving time by trying to teleport to New Sorpical. Fucking hell. I hate this fucking... you know what? I remember, based on where this is, I remember there's a bank over here. So we're going to take all our money out.
What can I do for you?
Actually, we have like 7,000. So we take all of our money. And it's going to be expensive, so like it's probably going to be more money than what people might expect. But I'm going to go to Paradise Valley to train because I know the trainer there. Well, actually, I'll just give a demonstration. Seriously, I'm not clicking that fast. 1 click, 2 click. Ugh. Well, I guess we can't use fucking Town Portal. There we go. Fucking hell. We'll go to Whitecap because I think there's a trainer there. And we'll be like, I think he's even being like, hey, we can't train you any higher. Yeah, here. I think he's going to be like, yeah, you should be teaching here. Yep, you should be working here. Actually, no, we will go to New Sorpagal. And we'll go to Castle Iron Fist, because I think the trainer there can actually take us to level 100. And I think the prices in Castle Iron Fist will actually be cheaper than going to Paradise Valley. I think. I don't honestly know. But anyway, we are going to train as many levels as we can. Because I think I'm going to need them when I go into the Planetary Control Center. Which isn't what's next. We're actually going to the Temple of Varn next. Or the Tomb of Varn. But still, I just want to train now. No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Oh.
Well done. Well done.
I don't want to overlevel with some people because I've done that in the past where I got one person super high level and I couldn't catch up with all the others.
Well done. 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 Well done.
Yeah, we've used nearly all of our money training to get from 65 to 97. We now have 417 or thereabouts skill points for everybody. Alright, so I'm going to bring this up to level 20. Because based on how how Doomfall works, dodging up to 20 will no longer, like, there's no benefit past 20. That makes it so that 25% of attacks you're just going to evade. And that's all for him. Because I promised myself I would do this eventually, we'll bring that up to 7. I honestly don't remember where the masters are for mind magic. And I don't have that written down in my notes anywhere, actually. I know where the experts are, at least. I don't know where the master is, though. I'll actually quick check online where the Master of Mind Magic is. It is in... Thane Roper is the Master, and he is in... Silver Cove. Right, I remember that guy. Okay, yeah, I know where that is. Okay, so we'll get that taken care of really quick once we're done with this. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the rest of the skill points. Because I don't know of any, like, I don't really know what skills to really put it into. Honestly, I might put it into Body Magic Master just so my heals are better. Because I don't really use him for damage, so I don't really need his other other magics to really be high. This is just kind of a lark. I could do that to get bodybuilding expert so he has more HP. And that, whatever. I'll just put the rest into Body Magic so my heals are better. That's all I really care about at this point. Everyone else here? 30 mace. We'll put them up to 30 mace, so they now have a 35% chance to stun or paralyze on hit. And then I'm going to dump the rest into fire magic so they do more damage with their infernos and fireballs. Alright. And I'm going to commit to that, because I think we'll be fine either way. We are going to go to New Sorpagal. I did not click New Freehaven, you fucking game. But since I'm here anyways, the body building expert, or master, is over here. So since I'm here anyways, I can go get that taken care of. And there is, like, I think there is a mind magic expert here somewhere, but I'm not going to go looking for him. Bodybuilding master. There we go. So he's got a bit more HP. He gained about 62 HP from that. No, Verdant, we're not here to talk to you. New Sorpigal to get mind master, which is over here. No. Was this fire and no. Those are the guys who don't offer anything useful. Body, yeah, here we go. The self magic experts, mind magic expert. There we go. Now this fucking spell I've been holding on to for fucking ever.
Yes.
He can learn it. Then we go to Silver Cove, which has the mind master here. Yeah, here we go. And he can learn this spell, finally.
Yes.
Alright. Now we go back to Freehaven. And that time I'm fine with it teleporting automatically, essentially, because I wanted to be here anyways. We're going to be going... Oh, I shouldn't be buffing right now. I keep forgetting the Temple of the Tomb of Varn, which is in Dragon Sand. Actually, no, I can buff now. Because there is a way to get to Dragon Sand without traveling there. So it'll involve teleporting to New Sorpigal. There's a secret in New Sorpigal that lets you go to Dragon Sand at the very beginning of the game. But it's still, I mean, it's like a teleporter, so you can use it whenever. Meanwhile, the Oracle is just sitting there looking at us like, are you gonna come talk to me? No, hold on, buddy. We're doing our buffs.
I've been expecting you.
Ah, fuck. I'm an idiot. I need to put the crystals in their spots. Alright, there's a speed up command. Was it this one that I haven't done? Yeah. Now we go talk to the Oracle. Because we give him his brains back. I am Melian, Guardian of Enroth. Thank you for replacing my memory modules. Archibald took them from here when I refused to give him any help in his battle for succession. Your timing is impeccable. The Kriegen have invaded our world and you must try to stop them. Unfortunately, Archibald's attempt at extracting information from me have damaged me enough that I cannot help you directly now. Instead, I can only give you advice. While most of the Kriegen can be slain with ordinary weapons and spells, the elite guards and upper echelon breeders have tougher skin and natural defenses that protect them from anything but very powerful weapons. In the planetary control center beneath me are the weapons and armor you will need to survive battle with the enemy. My orders, however, will only permit passage to someone with a control cube. My instruments tell me that the only control cube left in Enroth can be found somewhere underground in Dragon Sand. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being useless. So, yeah, we have to go to a place called the Tomb of Varn. It's very, 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 very big. Alright, so, what you can do at the very beginning of the game is, like, I think right here. If you click on it, there's a fly scroll that will be given to you. I used that earlier in the playthrough to bypass mountain range. But normally what you can do is you can use it to fly, like, around here and get, like, other things you want. What you can also do is go here and click this button, or click this wall. It'll bring you here. So there are a few dragons. Just a few. But even if you, even outside of Doomfall, there's a lot of dragons out here, so it's dangerous to even come here. What you can do... Actually, hold on, I'm going to save up here as a safety save, just because I'm demonstrating this. There is a thing you can touch. There we go. This brings us to a developer secret. This is the, this is essentially a little dungeon that they made that is, based on the offices of New World Computing. And it is actually a not bad idea to come here at the beginning of the game, because you can actually get some decent stuff. Like here, you can get permanent, you can get unlimited numbers of reagents. See, look, I've got a bunch of these. You can get unlimited numbers of reagents here. You can also elsewhere get like an unlimited number of potion vials. And in base Might and Magic 6, there's no alchemy skill. If you know how to do it, you can mix up the high level potions and get permanent stat increases at the very beginning of the game. There's also items on the ground. There's also, like, there's just people here, like Tracy Iwata and Bonnie Long Hemsath. These are just these are probably just employees at the time. And but you can also find, like I said, other items around here. Yeah, like, okay, there's a chainmail. That's actually a pretty high level chainmail, but that's a MM7 chainmail, not 6. I don't know if that's always chainmail or for what it normally is, but there's a bit of money you can find in here. The only problem is getting away from this area once you leave, because once you leave out the front door, I think it puts you in Dragon Sand again. So what can be done is if you come here with a Gate Master, you can town portal out of here once you're done exploring the area, and then you can just fire him if you don't want to have him along anymore. But you'd have to do that before you even came in here. Now, you might be wondering why there's bad guys in here. There's a couple of people in here who are jokingly treated as goblins. It's like, oh, they're the leaders, or like the higher-ups, like JVC and a couple other people. So they're... Okay, here's another thing. You can find 4 cloaks in here. And early game, these are not bad cloaks. They're... okay, these are not the same cloaks. I think they're like +5 AC cloaks, but... early game, they're pretty good, even if you just want to sell them. I think there's a few bad guys behind here. But yeah, that's why the mod has, you know, a bunch of goblins spawn here, because there are enemies in this spawn, because they were just as a jokingly put in as like, oh, these are the scary motherfuckers in the office. Okay, we're gonna... I put some people on the wall, it looks like. Oh, I was actually planning on putting it on YouTube. I just haven't done that. I've been highlighting things so that they don't get lost, but I've been meaning to. I haven't done a lot of things like linking like my YouTube and stuff onto the Twitch channel and stuff like that, so I just haven't done it yet, but I do intend to. Yeah, I push them through the wall and actually into another room so they're not stuck in the void. We even got... Yeah, I pushed some of the dead guys. No, there's actually some people stuck in the wall. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's also a little joke they have in here. Anyone who comes in here is afraid because this is like JVC's office or something like that. We actually could find... There was a goblin body here that said JVC. I can't find it anymore. I saw it for a moment. Well, anyway, it's not a big deal. But yeah, anytime you come in here, your characters get their afraid face. It's like, oh my god! This is a lot of fucking goblins, holy shit. Goblin carpet! Indeed. I don't know what that does. Does it give you... Oh, it gives you Day of the Gods. For 10 days! Alright, so like down the hall, I think here is where you can get the, the infinite potion bottles. I think that's actually over here. Yeah. Oh, I got drunk. Never mind, that's the wrong one. Yeah, here we go. Here's... Okay, it's not infinite, but it costs you like 20 gold, and you get something. Yeah, our our skeleton is drunk. Oh, yeah, I forgot to harden that item when I just gave it to him. So of course it's fucking broken now. How many people's stuff is broken? Yeah, there's a bunch of broken shit. Yeah, and then there's oh yeah, here's the infinite potion vials. Like, as you can... That's infinite potion vials. This is like the vending machine, so you can pay money and get stuff out of it. And then there's just random shit back here. Anyway, we're gonna go back to New Sorpigal, because then we can teleport back to Dragon Sand normally, instead of having to find our way out, and it didn't fucking work again. I hate this garbage. There we go. New Sorpigal. That way we can stop at the temple, heal our drunken skeleton.
Can we assist you?
Get you healed up as well. We will also take all our broken crap, as well as making a hardened item
Success.
for him when he, so that he can harden his, mace. Weapon. Repair. That.
Can I help you find anything?
Repair. yet? There we go. Get your stuff back on. Alright, and back to what we were doing, which was the Temple of Varn, which is in Dragon Sand again, as I mentioned. Get us the fuck out of here. Fuck. God, there's so many fucking dragons. God, just look at that fucking, like, anti-aircraft fire following me. Alright. We survived. For now. We're just gonna go into the Temple of Varn, or the Tomb of Varn. This pyramid seems to be made of a strange weathered metal. It appears to be partially buried in the sand. Okay, it looks like we rolled the genies being the massive numbers instead of the Guardians, Sentinels, Defenders of Varn, which is, I guess, is probably better than the alternative, but the genies are annoying because they can give you status debuffs. Alright. What are our buffs looking like? God, regeneration lasts 2 fucking days. Holy shit. Alright. And honestly, it's not even the genies or the Ifrits that are the problem. It's the Jinni. The Jinns will put your character to sleep. Normally, not that big a deal. I mean, and honestly, some of them will frighten your characters. That's not a big deal for me to deal with anymore now that I have Mind Magic Master. But the sleep is a little bit of an issue because I have still not gotten the fucking novice spell Awaken. Admittedly, it's not a huge deal. Oh, we picked up a relic. It's not a huge deal because taking damage on a character will also wake them up from being asleep. But it's just kind of annoying. Who picked up that relic and what is it? Here it is. Hermes! A relic from before the silence. These boots must conceal some hidden magic as they are very heavy yet light once worn. They act upon the nerves and muscles of their wearer, heightening his speed and reflexes to inhuman levels, but simultaneously causing inaccuracy and overcompensation. The boots must have been owned by many throughout the ages, all of whom have died from some speed-related accident, like running up a hill at blazing speeds and then falling down the cliff at the top. Plus 100 speed, minus 40 accuracy. Oh my god, look at our fucking Day of the Gods buff. I didn't even intend on bringing that in here. I didn't know it was like that big of a buff. Holy shit. Oh, he's afraid. I should deal with that. I don't know that anyone actually wants to put on Hermes. Oh, his cloak is broken. Oh well. Holy steroids. Alright, so... I guess I should check to make sure I didn't pick up any other relics on accident and didn't notice. No, it doesn't look like. Alright, so this is a tapestry. With painstaking care, you're able to decipher the message from the hieroglyphs. Though the crossing of the void will be a long and arduous journey, the land you find at the end will be sweet and unspoiled by ancestors or the enemy. Take heart that your children's children will live in a perfect world free of war, free of famine, and free of fear. Remember your sacred duty to care for the ship on her long voyage and ensure her safe arrival in the promised land. Tend well the Guardian and house it securely away from the ship, lest both be lost in a single misfortune. So yeah, the Tomb of Varn is actually a generation ship that was sent out by the Ancients, or at least an example of one of the generational ships that the Ancients sent out. The Ancients sent out a lot of those fucking things. And this is just like instructions being like, hey guys, you're going to be living here until the until the ship slow boats its way to the new colony, you guys are just going to have to remember to keep things fixed, because over the centuries it'll take you to get where you're going. We just can't afford you guys forgetting why you're here. And that's actually kind of what happened. I think the Oracle will talk more about it once we go back after defeating the Tomb of Varn here. But he actually talks about how it's like, hey, yeah, when we arrived was not very long before the Silence, and because we hadn't had enough time to fully build up, our fledgling technology, like our whole industrial base and everything just failed. So, like, the colony never really got its feet off the ground, and it devolved into a feudal medieval society. And because of that, it also probably didn't help because these people probably were still, like, you know, semi-superstitious from, like, being on a generation ship for hundreds or thousands of years, like, ever many generations to get here, that they kind of, you know, who knows how many of them actually remembered why they were coming here, that by the time they showed up, like, there just was not a very strong base for of knowledge or infrastructure. So it's been like 1,200 years since the Silence and the technology failing. So yeah, very easily possible that these people just did not remember why they were here, and just like, okay, well, whatever. They remember the Silence, but they don't remember what happened before it. With painstaking care, we can read the hieroglyphics. Remember our enemy, children, and never underestimate the danger they pose. Though you will never see one during your journey, you must be forever vigilant against invasion from the void once the voyage has ended. Mighty beyond words, the enemy is nonetheless vulnerable after a crossing, for their numbers are small and their defenses weak. Use the energy weapons carried on the ship to defeat them, and never ever engage the enemy with lesser weapons, or you will surely perish. Also, our lich, our skeleton, is very eepy right now. He woke up. Good. He wasn't here for story time. He didn't really care to learn about the history of the world. He's like, just wake me up when you're ready to fight more. Also, we found boots on a genie that can't wear boots, so it's kind of interesting that he had them. Oop. Oh, Grom was put asleep now. Honestly, being afraid, how does that affect your stats? With our Day of the Gods on, I really don't care. I don't need to keep fixing this stuff. I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna let it be, because it'll save time if I don't have to constantly fix this stuff. So yeah, we're gonna pause this fight a little bit. Look how fucking massive this room is. This is the biggest fucking dungeon in the whole goddamn game. It's fucking ludicrous. Yeah, the Ifrits are immune to fire damage. I expected that, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Get down here so I can beat your ass. Your cloudy tail ass. Oh, some people went in here, or... Oh, they're somewhere. Oh, right, there's a... They're probably up there, or something. What mace did you pick up? Oh, it's a trollish war mace. If I cared enough, I could you know, enchant that and see what it gets. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, so instead of going in there first, what we need, that door is locked, so we can't actually get in there right now. We have to go over here. God, this place is huge. Also, don't ask me why the defenders of Varn are, you know, Anubis / jackal-headed creatures. And also, don't ask me why they're attacking us. Okay, there's a bad guy out here. But no, we need to go... Actually, I think we need to go that way. No, it's right here. Never mind. Yeah, well, if I use shields, that might be nice. That would be good if I had a character that used intelligence. The Captain's Code. When the landing commences, Captain, take this code scroll to the central control chamber and speak the activator key, CRIC. When prompted, all the senior officers must present their code scrolls and keys to open the way. Yours is the last key in the sequence. We're going to find like 6 of these. I want people to pay attention to the scrolls and see if they notice anything special about them. Also, we have a crystal skull. Yeah, it's a crystal skull. Oh, I also found a ring. Oh, also a flame door key. So now we can get into the front entrance of the pyramid. This here is just... this is just a room with a table in it. Don't know why. Alright, we can't, I guess we could if we had used jump, but it's just, we can just walk this way. There's bad guys up there. We'll deal with them later. So, if we wanted, we could just walk up the sides of this pyramid and, like, go all the way up there. But in the interest of saving some time and, you know, just kind of keep things on a relatively steady pace, we're just gonna progress normally. Progress towards where we need to go. We spent a lot of time wasted. We wasted a lot of time in the in Castle Alamos, trying to find trees. And honestly, because we got the genies, this is not going to be a tremendously difficult Tomb of Varn for us. Like, one of my tests did have these guys, the Defenders, Sentinels, Guardians of Varn, be the ones who got rolled for the massive numbers. This room was difficult as fuck to get into. These guys, they are pretty dangerous to us. Especially in large numbers. Hell, they're actually doing damage to us right now anyways. Also, you might be noticing we're taking radiation damage if you pay attention to the readout here. Every so often, we're going to be taking radiation damage. That happens as soon as we... I think as soon as we cross the floor up here, as soon as we're no longer on the incline and we're on the flat surface, and then we're going to be taking radiation damage. Unless you actually go step in any patch of water on the map. Like so. There's also, occasionally the crystal skull will absorb radiation damage. So the more crystal skulls you get, the more often you'll have a chance of the crystal skull absorbing the radiation damage you take. So you can see it here. There's also pools of water. So that can help you. Oh, he got kicked around. So we actually need to go down that hole there. But we're also going to need to be doing things in this room again afterwards. So I'm just clearing these guys out, because it's just going to be easier if later on we don't have to deal with them again. I mean, because it's going to be either then or, like, now or later. Also, occasionally these guys are dropping magic lamps. They are not the same magic lamps as anyone who's familiar with Might and Magic 7. Oh, I thought I hardened that. Did I not? Son of a bitch. Well, actually, what I should have done before now, it's not a big deal, but I'm just going to do it now. I'm actually going to go out there and I'm going to put a Lloyd's Beacon down. Because, say we get killed, it's just going to be fast to come back that way. Or, if we need to come back to this area, like I mentioned we need to later. Anyways, it'll just be easier if we have the, Lloyd's Beacon active. Set beacon. And then we'll just go to New Sorpagul or something, or Free Haven if it forces me there like it did now. And we will just get our staff repaired. Assuming it's not too late. It's too late in the day. Son of a bitch.
We'll have to come back another time.
Whatever.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Fix this for me.
Touch the merchandise. There's nothing I can do.
He's an armor smith. Right, I'm an idiot.
That back, or I'll
Finest weapons in the land.
Yeah, I guess I never hardened the Staff of Elements. Well, that's something we should fix.
Success. Success.
Yeah, it's a very worrying design, isn't it? I've seen someone describe it as a face hugger on a vertebral, like on a spine, and I'm like, you're not wrong. All right. Oh wait, no, we're going to rebuff, even though actually no, we apparently has been long enough, or maybe resting resets all your buffs, because yeah, I had days. So, like, I think my sleeping reset all my buffs, so I don't have Day of the Gods active anymore. That's fine. And heroism, and I think we're good. So now we just Lloyd's Beacon back. Call to the Tomb of Varn. Because apparently it's misspelled if you don't capitalize every letter in the word Varn. Radiation damage, I'm aware. Also, I don't think we commented enough about these genies. Good God, are they fucking buff? Like, I mean, I know there's the whole saying, like, shaped like a Dorito, but, like, this is beyond that. Like, they're so fucking massive. They can't even put their arms down. Like, their fucking muscles just won't let them. He never had an enemy. Yeah. He never had an enemy like them. Yeah. Grum, get the fuck up. We're busy, Grum. Wake up. I don't need to be back here, by the way. But I figured you know, part of the whole reason we're doing this is to show off, like, the number of bad guys. But honestly, I really don't need to do that. The control center will do that when we get there. I'll be honest, I'm not actually sure how well things are going to turn out for us when we get to the control center. I didn't harden your fucking equipment again. God bless it. Hold on. I'm definitely not the most forgetful man in the world.
Well, I never.
Looking for a weapon? Come again.
No, put it in your other hand. There you go. Please, guard. I don't need to talk to you. Oh, wrong button.
Can we assist you? Luck be with you.
All right. So, heading back in here, and we're hoping that there's no fall damage when I drop down this pit. Because there's not supposed to be. The game does not supposed to allow fall damage indoors. And we are definitely indoors. Whatever. We'll just real quick bathe ourselves in the cleansing pool. Because we're not supposed to take fall damage here. But we did. I don't know why. The game is not supposed to allow that. Oh my god. Oh, I pushed them into the wall. Yeah, that's one thing about the push mechanics in this game, because there are several other, or at least there's a couple other ways to push enemies in this mod. It does tend to put enemies in walls if they're too close to them. If there happens to be a room on the other side of that wall, sometimes they can actually, you know, still be active, but those guys are stuck in the void. They can't go nowhere. We have to go through here because one of the codes is at the end of this little I was gonna say labyrinth, but labyrinths are specific things. So are mazes. Like where it's like a labyrinth is like all routes lead towards the center, and a maze is it only was one way out. And I guess this might be qualified as a maze then, because I think there is only one way out. The entrance we came in, so there we go. Down here? No, this is just a nothing. Yeah, this is the room we need to be in. Yeah, we need the water temple key. That's just a ring. Doesn't matter. And we need the first mate's code. When the landing commences, first mate, speak this code. Take this code scroll to the central control chamber and speak activator key SCOPS when prompted. All of the senior personnel, senior officers must present their code keys and code scrolls and keys to open the way. So we don't need to be in here anymore. So we're actually going to Lloyd's Beacon back to the where we were before. And now we're going to go head over this way. Now that we don't have Day of the Gods, I should check how bad the Fright debuff is. That's really not that big a deal. It actually doesn't even bring him down past a breakpoint, I don't think. Because I think it's got to the point where 25s are where he needs breakpoints, so he went from 71 to 53. He wasn't even at a breakpoint, it didn't drop him below 50, so I think he's actually fine. So, we don't need to interact with all that shit up there. We actually have to just head over this way. But looking at just the sheer size of this fucking place, like, and like given like how most people are not going to know what to do here, and I'm pretty sure I remember what I need to do because I was testing this earlier, like the past couple days, just to make sure I knew what to do. So I at least have an idea what needs to happen. But if you come in here without knowing what you need to do, like this is going to be annoying. Because, like, there's this giant fucking room here. You could explore it. There's no reason to, but you can. But you don't know that the first time you come in here. Like, look at all those bad guys over there. Admittedly, this is, from Doomfall, but, like, there's bad guys over there. So you're like, oh, what's that over there? It's like, no, you don't need to go over there. You just need to come over here to get into the water temple. Pyramid? Yeah, this is a pyramid. I guess I don't know the question, specifically what you're asking. Oh, yeah, the Might and Magic's 1 through 8 for sure. I don't know anything about 9. Are all based in the same sort of, like, universe sort of thing. Like, galaxy. And, like, there are ties between them. Like, for example, Might and Magic 3 is called the Isles of Terra, and I believe Terra was the name of the colony ship for that game. Varn, I think, was actually one of the... in Might and Magic 1 or 2, which I guess also sent a ship here to Enroth. But anyway, I could easily see that this was that there's callback to the previous games. We're like, hey, there's a pyramid here because there were pyramids in Might and Magic 3. I could see that being a thing. But yeah, when I talk about that, it's like the first, like, 8 games. They're all based on like, oh yeah, this planet was colonized a long time ago by the ancients, and then it's kind of like a whole bunch of shit happens based on that. Like, I guess to be fair, 4 and 5 aren't about a place that has been called. Actually, I don't know about Isles of Terra. I don't know much about 3. 1 and 2 are on generational ships, colony ships that are traveling through space. So is 4 and 5, the world of Xene, Clouds of Xene, and Dark Side of Xene. They're on a flat disk, or like a flat square, that is the whole colony ship. But I don't know much about 3. And then 6, 7, 8 all take place on Enroth, which has been colonized. In fact, 8 is actually sort of a response to 6, because it's the main bad guy of 8 is some like avatar or like representative sent by the ancients, who he shows up and he's like, yeah, I've been tasked with destroying Enroth because the Kriegans landed here. And you can talk to him, and he's like, yeah, no, you guys did a real good job killing the Kriegans. Unfortunately, I'm still tasked with destroying the planet. Because your planet, from what we could tell from a distance, had such low technology as being like, they're medieval. They don't have their ancient weapons, the blasters and whatever, all the high technology. They're like, yeah, we really didn't expect you to fucking survive. So we figured destroy the planet so the Kriegans don't get it. Sorry that we're here to destroy the planet, but, you know, my orders is orders.
Look out. I don't know.
That's a weird looking hat. Merchantman's hat of the gods. Alright, buddy. The Navigator's Code. When the landing commences, Navigator, take this code scroll to the central control chamber and speak activator key Ulus when prompted. All the senior officers must present their code scrolls and keys to open the way. Might and Magic 7 doesn't, I was about to say doesn't have much to do with the Ancients, but actually it is still about that. Because, and we're leaving this area now, we got what we needed. It's, the very end of the game is about like, hey, two people, a ship crash lands on Enroth. And how do I put this? They were from Might and Magic 3, Isles of Terra, because they were chasing an evil android, and something happened and they got like thrown off course, so they never made it to Xene, because the evil android and the guy, there's like evil android in 1 and 2 and 3, or maybe not 1 and 2. Anyway, evil android, they were trying to chase him. That guy. And they got thrown off course, which you find out in 4 and 5, or like combined 4 and 5. I don't know which game you find it out in. Where it's like, yeah, from the perspective of the evil android, it's like, okay, I've got 2 people following me. I've got another android named Sheltum. I think it was Sheltum. I don't remember. We have we'll call it good android. We have good android chasing me, and then all these like humans from Terra are chasing me as well. But then the Terra ship, the human ship, got thrown off course and blah blah blah. Well, that ship makes it to Enroth, and then when they land, the people in the group, like the people, like they're supposedly the main characters from Might and Magic 3. They kind of split into 2 groups, good and evil, who are like, they're like, well, we're kind of stuck here now. What should we do? One group's like, well, we can evil Sheltum and good, yeah, Korak, right? It's Korak's the good guy. I knew Sheltum. When I said Sheltum, it's like I knew that was the bad guy, not the good guy. Yeah, Korak. But when they showed up here, they're like, well, what should we do now? And the good half was like, hey, this place has a portal network, like an access point for the portal network. And we have the capacity to fix that and, you know, reconnect this planet with the ancient network. And who knows what happens? Maybe we'll find the ancients and, you know, all of their vast power and stuff that's been advancing over the past, like, 1,000 years or whatever the hell. And the evil group is like, but this planet has a heavenly forge. If we fix that, we can 3D print guns and take over the world. And that's the crux of the end game of Might and Magic 7. It's like, which side are you on, good or evil? Light or dark? And that decides what happens to the end of the game. If you're good, it opens up the portal network and reconnects everyone back to the portal network. And you actually find another Korak on the portal. They open the portal, they go through it, and they find a hub of portals, and a Korak is in there. And the characters from 3 are like, Korak, we thought you died. He's like, well, no, I'm not the Korak, I'm a Korak. Your Korak may be dead, or maybe alive. We're hard to kill. But in the evil ending, like I said, you just 3D print fucking guns and take over take over the world. It's it's completely idiotic. Exactly. It's an idiotic evil goal. I get the whole, like, okay, conquer the world. But it's like, you're using your one item, the one item you get to fix it. You either fix the portal network or you fix the Heavenly Forge. And you're using it to fix the Heavenly Forge. And you're going to take over a single planet. One planet. That's it. Your ambitions are so small that when you could connect back to the universe at large, you're like, nah, we're going to be backwater warlords here. We're going to take over everything. Admittedly, you could do more with a 3D printer. When I say 3D printer, I mean more like a Star Trek replicator. Like, you can manufacture fucking anything. It just, you kind of... The example given makes it seem like you have to have you have to have an example of what you're trying to print first, so it replicates something that already exists. So, like, they put a gun in it, and then it starts replicating that gun. So, like, it's not perfectly, like, just give me, like, Star Trek replicators for, like, Earl Grey tea, hot, and it just gives you what you want. This is like, hey, give me an example of something, and I'll make more of it for you. So you kind of still have to have one of what you need, but it's like, you could still do a hell of a lot of things with even that slightly limited 3D replicator, instead of just being like, yeah, let's print guns and take over the world. But I do kind of miss the fact that because of people's response in Heroes of Might and Magic to the sci-fi elements, that they completely cut the Forge faction out of the of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and its expansions and whatnot, and replaced it with the Conflicts faction, which was apparently not very well thought out. It was rushed because they had to cut... Because originally the canon ending to 7 is the evil ending. Originally it was going to be the bad guys win, and they start their... That's where the Forge faction comes from, is they were supposed to have, like, really, really limited and expensive, but super powerful units, because they were replicating them with the fucking Heavenly Forge. That's not what happened. What happened is what I talked about. Okay, they got, like, playtesting and stuff back, and people were like, hey, we don't like the fucking sci-fi stuff. I thought this was just a fantasy series. Meanwhile, because the Heroes of Might and Magic series does downplay the sci-fi elements, like, a lot. Like, I don't think if you played Heroes of Might and Magic 1, 2, or 3, you would get any sci-fi elements of it. It's like, it's all just fantasy. So, like, people who only played that wouldn't have gotten, like, okay, this has always been a science fantasy setting, not a fantasy setting. Because Might and Magic has been science fantasy from the beginning. The very first game, like, the big reveal for part of it is, yeah, you're on a spaceship. The world you're on is not a world, it's a spaceship. And, yeah, they just never... And because of that, the players who played Heroes of Might and Magic were like, I don't like this, so they pivoted really quickly. Like, okay, fine. The good ending for Heroes of Might and Magic 7 is the canon ending, so we're not going to have the Forge faction. And they had the Conflicts faction, which is basically the elements, like air, earth, water, fire. And then they had, like, fucking psychic and magic elementals and other shit like that. But the main thing is, it does kind of lead into how Might and Magic, Heroes of Might and Magic 4 came about as the world gets fucking destroyed. Like, how do I put this? How am I saying this? The Heroes of Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 have all basically been, each game is like, hey, there's a threat to the world, you need to stop it. Now, based on the canon ending of 7, it is like a, hey, the world's going to end, not like be absolutely destroyed, but civilization is going to be radically upturned because of the fucking Heavenly Forge. But now it's like, okay, there's a portal network. So it was like, either the world gets completely taken over by the evil side or the good side wins. So there's still, like, you know, vast consequences. And then Magic 8 is like, hey, this guy shows up, and he has the power and capability to, like, power, capability, and fucking authority to destroy the whole fucking planet. Because what he does is he shows up and he sets all of the 4 elemental planes into fucking out of whack, and they like start showing up on Enroth, and it's like that destabilization is destroying the planet. But so like all these stuff happens, and then in the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, they blow up the world anyways. All your work is for nothing. It did, like, all the 3 games. This game we save it from the Kriegans, and there's actually if you save the world wrong in Might and Magic 6, you still blow up the world. We'll talk about that when we get to it. 7, hey, you saved the world, you reconnected to the portal network. You stopped the world from being conquered by evil bastards. Good job. Might and Magic 8, you stopped the world from literally being torn asunder from, like, its component pieces. Good job. And then Might and Magic 3 is 2 swords touch that weren't supposed to touch. The world blew up. And because the portal network ending is what we got in Might and Magic 7, it meant that, okay, well, that's what'll happen. Everyone tries to escape the end of the world through the portal network. And we come up to a new world, and Might and Magic 4 Heroes of Might and Magic 4 happens. I have not played through Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I've heard people don't like it. I can see why, but I've played it a bit, and it's still enjoyable. Like, it's an enjoyable experience. It's definitely something to get used to, because it uses a... Heroes of Might and Magic 3 uses a lot of, like, even Might and Magic 6 here. You can kind of see, like, the 3D renders and stuff like here are kind of clumsy. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 does have some 3D stuff, but it's like, it's used to, like, make sprite work, and it's, I don't know, it's still, like, really well done, the art direction. Heroes of Might and Magic 4, it relies almost entirely on the 3D engine. It's not like 2D stuff and then has 3D stuff on top of it or anything like that for certain bits. It's like entirely 3D CGI 3D fucking graphics. And it's still early 3D graphics, so it's really kind of not very good. So it's like, I can understand people not liking it, because I've heard a lot of things, and in my personal opinion as well, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, a lot of what people liked about it includes the art direction and the aesthetic of it. It's really, I don't know, it's a very pretty game. It's very well done. It's a lot of charm to it. I don't really get that from Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I'm not saying they didn't try. It's just like, the technology and the know-how wasn't there, I don't feel. So I can definitely understand why people didn't like Heroes of Might and Magic 4. So we've been fighting fucking genies here for like 20 minutes. Or however long I've been fucking babbling. That's Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Yeah, sorry, Might and Magic 3. Yeah, that's a lot of, you know, fantasy, like save the world stuff. And you just don't get to save, you save Enroth 3 times, and then a different series kills it. I mean, it's tactically the same. It's not the same series, but it's like the same universe. So I mean, it's like, and it's by the same directors and creators and stuff like that. So it's not like it's really a different series killed Enroth, but it's like, it is a little sad where it's like, oh, the world gets destroyed because a different game says all your work was for nothing. because two guys touch sword tips they weren't supposed to touch. Because it's like the Armageddon blade and the Frost blade or something like that, or I don't know whether it's actually called the Frost blade or not, but it's a frosty cold blade, and they touch and and even despite the fact that there's like fucking prophecies about this shit, like don't let these two blades touch, it'll end the world. These two idiots are like, nah, bet. So yeah, we have to click these pictures, which give us more codes. So we have the engineer's code. When landing commences, engineer, take this key code scroll to the central control chamber and speak activator key ITOX when prompted. All the senior officers must present their code scrolls and keys to open the way. We also got the communication officer's key. Communication officer, take the scroll to the central control chamber and speak the activator key Aruhu when prompted. All senior officers are required to blah 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 blah. I know you have no room. Fucking make room. Fuck. Who has the key? There, you have the key. I mean, I don't have any mind magic spells for you. And then the doctor's code. When landing commences, doctor, take this code scroll to the central control chamber and speak activator key Yokum when prompted. All the senior officers must present their code scrolls and keys to open the way. Yeah. Right, Mech. And it was like, also as a side effect, is like, everyone on Zine, like, okay, sure. The landing process on Terra probably wasn't going to be good for the people on Zine anyways, but it was also like, because Shelton was piloting them away from their normal destination, their sun was going away, so it was like, oh, shit. Everyone's probably going to fucking die before they even make it to Terra. At least I think that was kind of the implications in 5. Where it's like, okay, it's not just like, this is bad because the plan isn't going to go, like, awry. Like, the plan is going awry. Our generational ship is not going to go where it's supposed to go. But it's also like, yeah, we're moving away from the fucking sun. We're all going to die. At least I think that was the implication. Let's see, we got... Yep, was created... Yeah, it was like folding the world into a sphere was the true ending. Because it's like, okay, we just make a planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. We have all of the codes. Yeah, it was a... So, I'm not a big fan of stuff where it's like... Okay, how do I put this? So, you know how nowadays media has been like, hey, let's milk products as much as we possibly can. So, like, let's split The Hobbit into 3 fucking movies. A book that was shorter than any individual Lord of the Rings book. We're going to split that into 3 movies. Because why not? Let's make more money. So I'm not a big fan of like this splitting up of media into multiple parts. Like Harry Potter, like movie 7 was split into 2 parts. I was out of the Harry Potter movies by that point. But it's like, do you really need to split it into a couple of parts? Why can't... But there is something about Might and Magic 4 and 5 which I feel is kind of cool, where it's like, okay, like it is 2 different games. They're set in the same world, but they're 2 different games. But you can kind of mash them together. It's almost similar to the, character import systems from like Baldur's Gate or something like that, where it's like you could take your character from a previous game and move it forward because like it's a continuation of the story. It feels like a sort of version of that rather than a, hey, let's cut this whole thing into 2 pieces so we can get paid for it twice. And especially because yeah, that's almost the other thing, is like you don't... Each game does have its own thing. Wait, it's Yakum. Because I think that was... Yeah, I think Yeah, it's gone now, so I think we got it. How do you mean, Paul? That's me being honest question. I don't know exactly what you're referencing. The Navigator's code was Ulus, I believe. Let me check. Yep, that scroll's gone. So anyone who doesn't already know the answer, has anyone been able to pick out the special thing I was talking about? Communication officer. Yeah. The engineer. Wait. I forgot the S. No, okay, what... Okay, it's not a big deal. Not a lot of people here, and then, anyway. What I'm talking about is the codes here. Like, first mate is... K-Cops. Anyone who was paying attention and was able to this... like, I didn't really give a lot of time for this. All of these codes are Star Trek officers from Star Trek the original series, and they're named backwards. Yeah, the devs, they're fucking nerds! So we had Scotty backwards, Uhura backwards, Sulu backwards, McCoy backwards, Scotty, I think I already said, Spock backwards we just did. And then the last one is Crick, Captain Crick. He has to be in here, and he has to sit. Crick. Nerds! Exactly. Oh, that hurt my neck, my throat. Okay. Okay, good. So here are just fucking robots. Actually, I'm gonna check my inventory. Did anyone get their stuff broken here? Okay, nothing here breaks stuff, I don't think. So yeah, there's just fucking robots here. Varn chest, you have it. Mace of the Sun. Double damage versus elementals. Too bad the elementals only fucking show up in Might and Magic 8. What's this supposed to... What am I supposed to do with this? Ruby Fire Magic. Hey, I got another one of those. I can give those to someone. Wow, you have literally no space. Here, just take that. Whatever. And here we have the control cube, a perfectly smooth metallic cube. That's all we needed. So yeah, I think there's a bunch of fucking Angie genies over here. Good thing we don't need to deal with them. We're getting the fuck out of here. Back to Freehaven, ladies and gentlemen. What time is it? Damn it, it's 7 p.m. again. You have to wait till tomorrow again to fucking do shit. I want to empty my inventory out.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Taladon's helm? Oh, I didn't realize I picked another relic. I'll give it a look at what that is in a second. Yeah, take Hermes. I don't care. I'm not going to use it.
Come back soon.
I'm also going to rest another hour so like I can go to the magic shop later. Sell more of this shit. Oh, also, the crystal skulls are now useless. We don't have any further use for them. Anyway, we had a thingamy, a relic to identify. Of light magic, personality plus 15, might plus 15, luck minus 40. Good! Owned by Taladon, divine high priest and high holy conduit of the Church of the Sun from 870 after the silence. This powerful helm probably contributed to his untimely death in 881. It is said that an object may take so much enchantment. Try to put too much. I think it's only so much enchantment. Try to put too much in, and something negative squeezes out. In this case, the negative made the wearer profoundly unlucky. Taladon, arguably the most powerful figure of his time, veteran diplomat, soldier, and priest, was crushed beneath the wheels of a runaway peasant's wagon while crossing the street in Stedwick. We're also not going to wear that, because, I mean, we don't really need the personality, the muck, the might. The minus 40 luck's not a big deal. And none of us can cast light magic, so we don't need it. I have yet to... actually, that's a lie. I was about to say, I have yet to find a relic or an artifact that's, like, good for my characters. That's a lie. I found the Staff of Elements. Staff of Elements is great. For, our Shaman. Our Shamalama Dong. Okay, we gotta find the magic shop. Whatever that fucking thing is. I think that's it. I think this is it. It's a really funky building. No, this is the... It's a funky building that looks exactly like this, but it's not this one. Or maybe not exactly like that. Maybe I'm just making shit up. I do that from time to time. Like, this is... Oh. Yeah, this is the Adventurers Inn. They added this in because it's like... Because it's based on Might and Magic... Oh, here it is. I was completely wrong. It's based on Might and Magic 8. In Might and Magic 8, you start with one character and you have up to 5, and you recruit them throughout the game. You can still do that in this game. You can kick people out of the party. You can recruit people. If you kick them out, you can go back to an Adventurers Inn and find them there. So that's why those exist, though they didn't exist in Might and Magic 6 normally. Gonna get rid of everything. The magic lamps, okay, I was talking about this earlier. They're not the same magic lamps from Might and Magic 7. These are just an item that you go sell to someone. Someone's like, I want magic lamps because you can get them from the circus or like whatever the hell it is. Like maybe the circus or maybe it's somewhere in Dragonsand, like the resort town there that you can get things from. He's like, I would like these. Go get them for me, and you can do that. That's it. That's all you can do with those. They're not the ones from Might and Magic 7 where it's like, hey, depending on the day of the month and what month you're in, you get different rewards or penalties. Choose wisely. Though it's not really a choose wisely situation because it's not, well, I mean, it's not random. It's, at least in the base game, it's entirely based on the day and month you're in. So it's like, if you don't know it, it's like, oh, today I got like plus permanent fire resistance. But if I do it another day, I like get plus 3 skill points. But I also get turned into ash by the genie inside because he's a fucking asshole. Wait, what are these again? I don't need that. Don't need that. Honestly, I probably don't need this fucking alchemy stuff anymore anyways either. Good enough for government work. We will go take a rest in a fucking... Wait, where's the tavern here? Damn it, I never know where the fucking tavern is here. I could also just sleep on the fucking ground, I guess. But do my characters, the saviors of Enroth, really deserve to be sleeping on the fucking ground? Defeaters of Kriegans. Fuck it, I'm sleeping on the ground. I also could have gone to a temple to deal with my weakness and stuff. Alright. We now need to go... over here to the council room, because we need to go to the control center. We need to go to the Oracle, because the Oracle now is like, hey, guys, You guys got a control cube. Now I'm legally allowed to let you in. We are going to be dealing with pretty dangerous shit after this. I don't know why I'm buffing, because it's like, it's probably not going to matter. I'm probably going to fucking die. Oh, Verdant, fuck off. So, the problem we're going to have here is there's a higher tier version of the robots from before. I think they're called... I can't remember what they're called. I think they're like Terminator drones or something like that. Real, auspicious name. They can eradicate you. And we don't have Grandmaster Protection for Magic, which would grant immunity to death and eradication effects. We don't got it. So we just kind of have to deal with the fact that there's going to be a lot of things turning us into fucking Ash. And not Ash Ketchum. Though honestly, I'm not sure which would be worse. You now have access to the control center. Simply ask to be transported and I will oblige. One warning, however, the guardians of the control center are no longer under my control, so please exercise caution while visiting the center. So the Kregan. As I said, the Kregan are resistant to most of the weapons available in Enroth, but not all. To rid the world of them, you'll need to find where the vessel crashed and destroy the main reactor. The only problem is that the resulting explosions from the reactor will destroy this planet. You will need a powerful spell to prevent the explosion from damaging the planet, but no spell like that exists in the world today. The only person I can think of that would know of such a spell is Archibald, but he is in no condition to teach you. To make matters worse, the reactor cannot be harmed by normal weapons or spells. You will need the ancient weapons in the control center to destroy the reactor. So, more lore time. Archibald, I have already talked about this a bit in the past, but Archibald is the brother to Roland, or Iron Fist. Archibald Iron Fist is brothers to Roland Iron Fist. They were brothers who fought each other for succession of the control of the Kingdom of Enroth, on the continent of Enroth, on the world of Enroth. Yes, I don't think they had fully fleshed this out when they named the, I guess they didn't really know what they're going to do for Might and Magic 7 when they made Might and Magic 6, because Might and Magic 6, the world is named Enroth. But then you go to another continent, and that's Antigaric in 7. And they're like, but yeah, the other place is called the continent of Enroth. But the planet is also called Enroth. So it's the planet of Enroth that has a continent named Enroth, who are, also has, a kingdom of Enroth. Anyway. Archibald, at the end of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, is the fight between Roland and Archibald. And canonically, Roland wins. And instead of killing Archibald, he gets a wizard to turn Archibald into stone. That statue of Archibald is actually in Castle Iron Fist. We could have gone there and looked at it earlier. We didn't, because I kept forgetting to do it every time I was there. We're going to have to do that for the main quest. We're going to have to go there, and we're going to have to turn him out of stone. The most powerful magic user in the world, we're going to have to turn back to normal. There can definitely be no consequences to that action. Okay, though my memory has been damaged by Archibald, I can still remember the danger that our ancient enemy, the Kregan, posed to our world. The Kregan first appeared roughly 1,500 years ago, attacking outlying colonies and stealing their resources. It was thought at the time that they simply needed certain minerals and could be reasoned with, but this was not the case. Yeah, this certainly won't end horribly, exactly introspective. Their life cycle forces them to breed until the world cannot support their numbers. Then they send ships off to other worlds to renew the cycle. Their attacks against the Empire of the Ancients disrupted the network of shipping and communications that held us all together, causing the silence that marks the first year of our modern calendar. Without support from the homeworlds, our fledgling technology failed, bringing us to this sorry state. I would help rebuild our technology, but I seem to have become a religious figure in the minds of many people, and very few visit me or understand what I have to offer. Perhaps this Kregan crisis we face will bring people to their senses, as long as we survive it. Yeah, they're basically just Cravers, or the Zerg, or the Tyrannid. Picture any ravenously replicating species, and you can basically be... Yeah, that's what the Kriegen are. Okay, so we have to back out of this and talk to him again so we can go to the control center. I'm actually going to, real quick, save the game. We're gonna die.
I've been expecting you.
The control center has been closed since the silence nearly 12 centuries ago. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, how fucked are we? Well, it's not as many as I've seen in here the last time I was in here. It's still not great. Yep, yeah, there we go. Jurgen is fucking Ash. Yeah, now we know why no one fucking comes down here. It's not because they're like, we don't want to learn from the Oracle. It's like every time who fucking comes down here fucking dies. And the worst part is, with my fucking mage dead, I have to walk my ass out of here. Gotta walk my ass to the temple. Gotta fucking turn these guys from ash back to people. And then I gotta walk my ass back. Fortunately, though, they still have their buffs. So, you know, there's that. Don't worry, he's got regeneration for another 2 days and 9 hours. Or she, because I was over D. Like, they've still got their regeneration. I think I'm going the right way for the temple. I think it's in, like, the northwestern portion of town. There it is. Yeah, northwestern portion of town. Yep, so, and this is going to be fucking expensive to heal, too. Fucking $2 grand. $2 grand to bring someone back from ash. What time is it? It's too late. The bank's already closed. I was going to put my money in the bank in case I get fucking wiped, but if I wipe, it's like, then I just, you know, I don't need to worry about spending money to come back from eradication, I suppose. There's that. I'm going to re-up buffs. The short-term buffs. Like that and heroism. So, we're going to do this for a little bit. If it gets too fucking tedious, I might try invisibilitying my way through it and see if that works. I don't know. Honestly, I have never gone through this myself. I've only seen this one. Like, I got to this point on my own the other day, testing things out. I didn't go all the way through it, so I don't know where I even need to go exactly. So it may not even be possible for me to invisible my way through this. But like I said, we're gonna try killing things. God, these guys are fucking tough. Wait, is there a Terminator here? Yeah, there is. Nope, we got turned to ash. You know what? I'm gonna load in the autosave. So yeah, anyone who's looking to do this in Doomfall on flood difficult like density or any like really high density, maybe try to make sure you've got a Grandmaster Magic of some sort. Yeah, well, this room is probably doable. There's no Terminators in here. We can handle these guys, I think. For some degrees of the term handle, we're still taking a lot of fucking damage. But I mean, we're not being turned to ash. Did I heal that thing? I think I might have healed it. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Fortunately, they're not immune to fire damage, so they're not like the devils. You know, I didn't even check earlier. Yeah, we can gain like another fucking 11 levels since we fought in the Tomb of Varn, got our reward. We get like 500,000 experience for getting the control cube. So, you know, there's also that. Oh, well. Oh, God. This is,
Let's get out of here.
Oh, I hurt myself today. To see if I still feel. I think I'm gonna have to invisible my way through that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to to punch my way through that many fucking eradication drones. I'm a little sad about that because I mean it's kind of like avoiding. It feels like avoiding the whole point of the mod, but it's either that or I back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to a fucking temple. Oh, wrong button. I hit F4 instead of 4.
I've been expecting you.
Don't make a fucking sound. Don't touch anything. Don't breathe too loudly. Can I close that door again? I don't know if I can close that door again. Okay, at least they seem relatively passive. The only other thing that's a little sad is we're not going to be able to read the little like panels on the walls that are like gives a little bit of information like, hey, shit's going wrong back when they back after like during the silence, like, hey, there was a little bit of like keeping track of stuff going on. Oh my god.
I have no idea.
Yeah, man, I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, open door, open door, open door. Oh fuck. Well, if we could have gotten down here earlier, we wouldn't have had to fucking go do Castle Alamos and all that shit. More control cubes if we could have gotten down here sooner. Oh, hey, we're super goobers. Congratulations, I hereby proclaim you all super goobers. Thanks. Goober USA. I think we can leave this room to the drones. Don't go. The drones need you. They look up to you. Yoink. Ah, okay. Everything's alright. We're not dead. Not yet. How long has invisibility got left on us? Oh my god, I've got a long time. Holy shit. I guess I've got a lot of air magic or something. Holy shit. Alright, fucking another day of invisibility. As long as they don't touch anything. As long as I don't touch anything. Could I, oh god. Can I squeak past you? I don't even know if this is the way I need to go. Goofy Goobers? Unfortunately, I don't think SpongeBob exists on Enroth. At least I'm assuming that's what you're referencing. If not, you've made a ref. I mean, I can kill them. It's a matter of everything else in the universe coming, like, that I can come across after I kill them. Because I'll break invisibility, and I can't guarantee I'm far enough away that I can use invisibility again. Because I think you have to have green lights to use invisibility. Because you can't just permanently cast ability whenever you want. Can I? Hold on. Oh, go away. I just realized I might have a tool for this. Jarl pushing. I pushed them into the void. They no longer exist. I'm a genius. Try and stop me from getting to whatever the fuck it is I'm supposed to be grabbing again. Ah, yes. The ancient weapon. Ancient weapon of awesome power, clearly created during the Time of Wonders. Pfft, it's only an 8 attack and 3d 5 plus 8. How is that special? We can't use it yet. Why do we have to grab this garbage? Oh yeah, this is that's like the entrance right here. I think that's all you need. I think you just need to grab the one blaster. Maybe there's another one back here though. Nope, that's empty. Maybe I already grabbed something. I don't think I grabbed anything out of that. Well, anyway, let's see if this is enough for the Oracle. Oracle, buddy? Let's check our notes. Let's see if the... No. Oh, yeah. Well, a genius instead of a genius. Yes. I guess the blaster isn't actually a quest, but you have to have one to beat the end of the game, so... At least it doesn't show up as a quest in my notes to get a blaster. Yeah, just as arcane magic from Archibald. Alright. I think what I need to do... Because now we've gotten past the point where I have tested. So now we're going off of my memories of the game. Of watching it played, actually, not even playing it myself this far. And trying to remember what I need to do. Hold on. I'm gonna end these goblins' whole fucking careers. Anyway. So, we need to go to Castle Iron Fist, because that's where Archibald is. What did the goblins do to me? Well, you should have seen what they fucking did to me at the very start of this game, of this mod playthrough. They were not kind to me. Verdant, go the fuck away. And I know they're not the same goblins from before, because they have been regenerated. But, you know, it's, sins of the father.
Master Nikolai Iron Fist, Prince and heir to the throne of Enroth.
Nikolai? You want to free Archibald? If the Oracle told you to do it, I guess we should, but he'll be trouble once he's loose, that's for sure. I know where the bell is that turned him to stone, but I can't open the family vault that it's in without the third eye. It's one of 3 gems you need to put in the door to the vault in order to open it. I've got 2 of them, one in my father's crown and one in his scepter, but my father hid the third one. He didn't tell me where it is. If you could find it, I could open the vault and get the bell. Without the third eye, I can't get to the vault to tell you the bell to get to the bell that will release Archibald. He must have hidden it near the castle because he used to go right outside and fetch it whenever he needed to open the vault. So there is a in the manual, and I think early on, no, I think it's in the manual. There's a thing talking about. It might also be in like the scroll that you get at the very beginning of the game that you turn in late to Wilbur Humphrey or something like that. I don't remember something. Anyway, there's a thing that Roland wrote as a letter that's like, "Hey, Catherine or whoever's in charge here, because Catherine isn't here at now. She's dealing with her dad being dead, yeah, on the continent of Antigaric. But yeah, so in one of the letters that Roland wrote that never made it to Wilbert Humphrey because there was a traitor. He tells them to be like, hey, remind Nikolai it's in the well. So he'll know what it means when the time comes. There's a well back here. We have the third eye. Yeah, it's a very safe place to keep a fucking incredibly valuable royal heirloom. You found the third eye. Oh, right, wait here. The bell should be in the vault. Nikolai runs out of the throne room, returning a short while later. Okay, here it is. I hope you know what you're doing. Everyone says my uncle is quite treacherous. Alright, so we go to the library, and there's Archibald, and we turn him from a stone statue into himself. He was very upset. Now wait just a minute, Tarnier, and I'll make it worth your while to let me... Oh. Archibald is silent for a long while. I guess I have you people to thank for releasing me from my prison of stone. Thank you. You say you need a spell that I've created? Reaches to the shelves and removes a library scroll. Yeah, a scroll that has been sitting there apparently in the same spot for like however like 6 or 10 or 15 years or however long it's been since he's been turned to stone. Yeah, it's just in the same spot. It's perfectly fine. Well, as a reward, I'll give you the Ritual of the Void. Use it in good health. Now, I'm sure you're very busy, as am I. He waves his arms and fades away, because he is the most powerful wizard in the world. Ritual of the Void. The ritual described in the scroll seems to be a complex magical formula requiring the caster to face the target from a distance and follow a lengthy and exacting series of steps. You can't figure out what the effect of the spell will be once it's been cast. No, he doesn't talk anymore. Now if you go in here, he's gone! He also took his fucking portrait. Can you believe this shit? Can you? Son of a bitch. Well, back to the old dusty trail. Back to Freehaven. Oracle, I hope you know what the hell you were doing, because we released the most powerful mage on Enroth, and he's not a good guy. I'm stuck. Door's stuck! try again. Five thumbs up. Must have been a good decision. Well, I mean, they ended up deciding right. Because otherwise, everyone would fucking die. Yeah, though I guess that is the kind of the question. Do you think they sit there, like, with their thumbs up from now on forever? Because it's always up every time we show up. They just sit there like, we have to have our thumbs up for whenever those assholes show up. Huh. I guess we don't come back to the Oracle. What do my notes say? I'm actually going to take a real quick look at some notes and make sure that I don't have to do more stuff before I go towards finishing the game. I actually had it open here. Okay, Tomb of Varn we already did. We did the control center. Okay, maybe one blaster isn't enough. I'm not certain, but I might need more blasters before the game's like, okay, you have the equipment you need.
I've been expecting you.
I'm an idiot.
Let's get out of here.
I cast another spell. That breaks invisibility, dummy. Alright, we'll try this again. Just come in here, immediately break my invisibility. I'm so smart. SMRT. Smart. Oh, these guys are going to be back. They're not in the walls anymore. Ah, fuck. Well, now that I push them in the walls, I actually can't kill them enough to even see if this gets me green lights. How the hell did you get in the wall, wherever you are? Oh, maybe he wasn't in the wall. Maybe he's in here somewhere. Oh, boy. Oh, God. There's more. Fuck. Kill him. Kill it. Kill it with fire. There's nothing in that fucking chest. Why did it even come in here? God damn it. Oh, here's a couple chests. Okay. Oh, that's just a big chest. Okay. Yeah, shit went wrong. We already knew that. Alright. Temple to get Grum turned back to not Ash. Wait, where is it? It's over here.
The store is closed.
It's not a fucking store, but it's... Yeah, I know.
Can we assist you?
Get up, Grum.
Be with you.
Alright, now we'll go talk to the fucking Oracle and see if that's enough for him to be like, hey, you got enough weapons now. Oh, they just got a blaster rifle and 3 blasters. Because I think the Oracle has to teach you how to use ancient weapons, because like it's a skill that you get, and everyone can Grandmaster it. But I don't know how you qualify for it. Like I said, I think the Oracle has to teach you how to do it. No, it's just because it opens once when you go through it, and it closes when you go past it. But because we never came past it again, it just stayed open. Or is it somewhere in the... son of a bitch. First in the right, blaster, go to the hall, get big room head. Eradicate you. Okay, okay, that was my other consideration was, yeah, you have to do it inside somewhere. Which is gonna be fun, because I don't know where that is. Alright, diving into the control center once again. Boy. Okay. Well, let's hopefully it's a panel that's not completely fucking covered in drones. No, there's a blaster rifle, but that's not what I needed. Good God. Hopefully it's not in any of those rooms. Psst. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Move. Oh, my God. Is this a door? No, that's not a door. It doesn't go anywhere. Ah. Ah. Oh, this is a dead end, too. Down the hatch. Oh, and then we took fall damage because fall damage exists now. For some reason.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Quinn. Okay, I've been in this room. I don't think there's any panels over there. Still panels in here. Yeah, there's no panels over there. And I know I've already been this way, but I'm hoping that I might find something that I overlooked before. I'm looking for a 4-leaf clover I overlooked before. Or however that fucking little ditty goes. Well, alright, there's basically nothing back here. Nothing to hear with us chickens. Quack, quack. We'll go over here. Well, that just brings us back over here. That's just a dead end. That's a nothing. What do you bet it's in that room? No, there's just a fucking chest. Alright, I'm checking the notes again to see if I can find a specific spot I need to go. Destroy through, click the panel on the wall. Oh, my god, it's in the first fucking room. I completely skipped the first fucking sentence of that walkthrough to be like, I don't need to know the rest of that. Wow. And I thought it, I had a vague inkling. Yeah, these guys just make it humming sound. It's actually not that bad. I had a vague inkling it was somewhere early in the dungeon that you actually had to get it. Yeah, it's just like in the fucking first room to the left. And I just... No! Fucking Oracle, come back. Oh, wait, no. First, invisibility.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, wrong one. So yeah, it's supposed to just be in here. Yeah. Blaster weapons provide an effective, accurate range attack. To operate the blaster, hold the grip comfortably in your hand, point the barrel at your target, and gently squeeze the trigger. Should the very weapon misfire, do not look into the barrel. Give the weapon to an instructor and let them fix the problem. Never point a blaster at something you don't want to vaporize. Fuck. That's all I needed.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, now we can do like, waha!
I don't know.
Yeah, 5d5 plus 12. The finest of personal weapons made during the time of wonders. This blaster rifle can deal death faster than any weapon you have ever seen. Wait, who did I give this to originally? Yeah, you. Oh, your shit's broken. Yeah, it's fine. So I'm not sure how the blaster skill works in. That would be mech. That would be kind of funny. A little. I don't even know. Yeah, it would just be kind of funny. It's like, oh, you dumbass. But I don't know how the blaster skill works in Doomfall or Merge, because I don't know if it's Merge or okay. I think it's Greyface that makes it so that ranged weapons have the same. Okay, Greyface made it so that ranged weapons had a minimum attack refresh time of 4. In the base game, it was 0. But I think it's Merge that makes it so that they have a default minimum of 30, which is the same as melee attacks, which means that range attacks are no faster than melee attacks. And if that's the case, then these blasters are actually kind of useless. Because if they can't attack really, really fast, they're not that much greater than anything else you've got. The whole point of the blasters and blaster rifles is that they are attack very, very, very fast. Yeah, Grim. Yeah, he was I was there for that, and Grim just fucking like deflated after that. Like he didn't really. It almost seemed like he didn't want to finish it after that point to me, where he found out that all this effort he put into getting his archer really fucking fast is meaningless. So we will put the he has the blaster rifle. We have a second one, didn't we? We picked up. No, we only picked up one because I picked up the other one in a universe that doesn't exist anymore. We may not even be giving him this because I mean, okay. All right, skills. We now have blaster. A weapon from before the silence they're making has long since been lost. Expert and master blasters gain double and triple accuracy with these awesome weapons. We're gonna have to train up if we're gonna use blasters. What level are we at? We're actually at 97, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to train in Castle Iron Fist all the way. Yep. His Corsair. He was building the Corsair to be like build up the range damage. Be like, oh, because you know the AOE abilities. Like, oh, a whole bunch of like AOE-ish procs going on because she attacks so fucking fast and all that. And then it just like, nope, it attacks as fast as a melee weapon. We will right here. We'll go to New Sorpagal. We'll travel to Castle Iron Fist. And we'll train up there and see how far we can train up. Because if we can train all the way, that's cool. If not, then we're going to have to go to, like, Paradise Valley. I think... I honestly, I don't know... I don't know the training limits of all the training centers in the game. If we have to go to Paradise Valley, we go to Paradise Valley. It's fine. What? How the hell did my reputation go down? Who did I kill? Whatever. I will resolve this. Okay. What the fuck? What happened to my reputation?
Can we assist you?
God, that's a lot of fucking money for donating. Oh my god. Fuck, that didn't work out at all as I wanted. Spending so much fucking training money on this shit because I somehow got a fucking 190 negative to my fucking reputation. Okay, we're fucking back. Also, yeah, anyone who saw that, no, it didn't happen, trust me. I guess for reference, we'll just show the blasters. Yeah, see, oh, they shoot. Kapew! But, like I said, if you can't get them super fast, they're not worth it. So we're gonna see. Go away, Verdant. We're not here to talk to you. So we're gonna save game. I'm gonna try training. Oh, no, they can train you higher than 100. 102, 102. 102. I think that's the limit of what I can really train here. Alright, and we'll just dump everything into Blaster. Actually, that just makes it more accurate. I think Arms Master is supposed to make it with... Yeah, it's what actually is supposed to make it faster. No, the recovery time is 27. That is faster than 30. It's been... Okay, so, it might also have something to do with the Expert Master and... Well, anyway. Like, Expert and Master levels of... Did it go to 4? Yeah. Okay, so the Blaster shoots 27 already. And you're really not going to get much out of this. I mean, it'll still make it faster, probably. $35. Why is yours 35? Okay, are the second-hand weapons fucking with it? Which would make sense. No, it's just... They just don't shoot very fast. I mean, that's still kind of fast. Load here. $22. Oh, that one. Is this before or after I spent the points? This is before it. So shoot 27. I take that out. It does to 22. Okay. Arms Master doesn't affect it, or its minimum is 22. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's... I guess something changed the minimum to recovery time to 22, but... His is 26. She's at 41. I don't know. Whatever. We'll still do the training, but we're not gonna focus on blasters. We'll hold on to blasters for, because we literally have to have them to beat the game, but we're not going to use them.
Hey, look at the train. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Alright, and as it stands, yeah, you guys are... Huh. Well, it appears that the blasters have some effect that naturally reduces their recovery time by, like, 8. Like, the minimum. Because, like, this is 30, but when he had the blaster, it was 22. Or something like that. Whatever, I really don't care to, fuck around with figuring out why it is the way it is. Man, I don't even know what to put this guy into. But we'll just shove more points into Fire Magic. Actually, that's a bad idea, because we're going to be fighting devils. We'll put it into Mace, because devils are immune to fire damage. All 2 points we can put into it, because we don't have enough fucking... You get fucking more body magic, I don't care.
Hey, look at the train. Well done. Well done.
Go away, Verdant. Alright. Now, according to my notes, what's our next quest? Do we have anything quests given? I feel like I'm supposed to be given a quest to go finish off the... Maybe not. Alright, I should go to the inn and get some food. Because if I'm going to be traveling across country, because I am, I'm going to need it. Otherwise I'll show up to where I'm going weak. Blackshire. So we are going to be going... I mean, I guess the direction we go first doesn't matter. We can go west and then north, or then north and then west. Because we're going to a place called Sweetwater, which was destroyed on the Night of Shooting Stars. It's also the home of the Cregan Hive. Verdant, for fuck's sake, go away. No one likes you, lady. Oh, in this save, we still have our fucking blasters on. Normally, blasters are fucking OP. Yeah, if I had Might and Magic 6 base installed on my computer, I would show... Actually, no, it'd be difficult. It would take a long time for me to get to that point, because I have to go all the way to this point in the game just to get to it. Whatever. Now, we are in Sweetwater. We're going to do some buffing. Meanwhile, you guys get to enjoy the music. Catch you later, Introspective. This should be the... Oh, fuck off, Verdant. This should be basically the end game that we're heading up to, because once we defeat the Hive, we're good. There's a couple things you can do. Like, there's 2 ways to end the game. but there's only one ending. The other's a non-standard game over. They certainly do a good job of telling you shit's dangerous here with the music. Did I don't remember. I cast Wizard Eye. That's nothing. That might be something. Oh, nope, that's just a shrub or something I can't get to because that's off the edge of the map. Yep, here are the other devils. These are winged devils. They get to fly. Thanks, introspective. I don't need luck. I'm good. I say, as if I haven't been getting fucked this whole game. Yeah, that's not me, by the way. That's the devil's casting that shit. There's a tavern here. Oh no, there's not. No, we can't do anything in there. Oh, my fly. Oh, I have my mana drained. It doesn't have a spell point drain anymore at master level, or at Grandmaster, but it's still you still got to have something in the tank. So you get to see, like, this is the shit that this is what's left of Sweetwater. Our party is actually technically from here. At the very beginning of the game, in the opening cutscenes and stuff like that, you see the Kriegans first showing up and destroying your town, and you're like, the opening cutscene is you trying to fight back against them and failing miserably, and then a red dragon shows up, and then you jump into a well, and then Falagar rescues you from there, and then the games have, like, a couple years later or something like that, this game happens. I say years, I think it's supposed to be a long time after the fact, but I don't know. Anyway, where have I traveled all? I think... Yeah, here's the, that's the Devil Hive. This is actually so high up I can't fly higher than this. I'm just gonna try diving in, and I'm getting caught. Come on, let me in. The Hive. This strange structure commands a spectacular view of Paradise Valley. The outer walls are constructed from an unknown material. Also, our skeleton is diseased. Actually, so is our goblin, our female goblin. I really don't have any way to restore your spell points, so we'll just have to let it come back naturally. Featherfall. Skull Pile of Death. Oh my god. Hey, Az. Yeah, we're at the very end of the game here, and, there's a lot of Kriegans in here. There's a lot of Kriegans in here. Sparks! That's not gonna fucking do it. Oh my god. Well, there went the fucking Ichor. Good god. I don't even know how the hell you got behind me, dude. I'm itching my ear, no! Well, maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I just gotta fucking take pot shots with fucking Rock Blast. Sir? Sir, how did you get up here? Oh, he doesn't have enough spell points. Well, they certainly didn't skimp on the last dungeon for the mod. There's that. Okay, maybe... Forge of... Yeah, the Heavenly Forge is printing out fucking Kriegans. No, this is like biblically accurate canonical Kriegan breeding rates, which would be like, okay, yeah, I get why the ancients are so, like, they shit themselves about this. Like, oh my god. I don't have any of the damaging body spells, which is unfortunate because I do have really high body magic, but I don't think any of those were like AoE. I've also got Spirit Lash, but I honestly don't know how well that works. Like, it's really difficult to tell if it even works at all. I mean, Rock Blast is working, but it takes a lot of magic. Sparks is meaningless. I'm never impressed by Implosion. It might just be I have to keep... Come on. Okay, I might just have to keep doing that. And just Rock Blasting, because it actually works. You know, real quick. I'm actually going to take a quick screenshot of this, because this is fucking ridiculous. And suddenly, the game is lagging. I'm not allowed to take screenshots, I guess. There we go. Or maybe enough of these guys are trying to shoot me, it's actually starting to make a difference now. Oh god, I fell. I hurt myself today. The door won't budge. Door's stuck. Well, we've got him at a choke point. The numbers mean nothing here. Exactly. Especially because, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, I'm not using the setting that fixes or changes how enemy projectiles behave, so these guys are body blocking the enemy shots, so if it wasn't for that, I would probably be, you know, I would definitely be dead, because the shots would be passing through and I wouldn't be, you know, able to do this shit. I mean, you can't Armageddon inside a building, Quinn. But I mean, yeah, for most of the time, yeah, it would be. And I don't remember if the devils, I mean, in the base game it does dark damage, so I don't think the devils are immune to it, unlike the undead. So, like, Mire of the Damned, you go there and you can't use, like, Armageddon's just fucking useless. I don't know what merge changes the damage type to. Or maybe it doesn't change it, because I think what Grim was saying is, like, in Might and Magic 7, the damage type is normally untyped, but then the merge changes it to dark. No, I remember in the original, like, when Grim played through Might and Magic 6 base, he was upset, or at least he was disappointed how Armageddon didn't work on the undead in Mire to the Damned. I think I remember him saying something along the lines of, I get it, but it still makes me upset, because it's fucking Armageddon. Oh, we have a Quantum Devil. Okay, I'm gonna retreat down the corridor a bit. I'm starting to get swamped. But I could be mistaken. The Z-clip plane. Yeah, once the enemy starts no-clipping out of existence, that's when you know you've lost. The unfortunate thing is some of these guys, and by some, I mean, like, there's probably fucking tons of them, but it's like only a portion of them will actually drain spell points. So I'm not always going to be able to heal my characters. Because occasionally Jurgen will be out of spell points when when it's his turn. That's kind of a freeze frame. The Great Demon Tube War. How did you survive? We did what we had to. They just kept coming and coming and they didn't stop. They were mindless. They were mad with rage. Heedless of their losses, they threw themselves at us. I can't... Oh, I was stuck inside a guy. That's why I couldn't move forward.
Success.
The building's a pipe, and it's time to do some plumbing. Oh, God. Why am I taking damage from here? I'm not gonna, like... Oh! Are there bad... Oh, God. There are bad guys I can't see because they're not being fucking rendered. I was wondering why I was taking so much fucking damage. It's like, if I turn down, it's like, yeah, then it's like there's enough... I take enough sprites off screen that they can actually show up and I can hit them. Wow. What's her buff looking like? Okay, we still have 2.5 days of regeneration. Well, now I'm going to regret having sold that Scroll of Town portal. Yeah, I don't got anything for bailing out of here. I don't... Okay, here's what we're going to try.
It worked. It worked.
Come on, get me into his fucking spell list. I had it, damn it, I had it. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Can we assist you? Luck be with you.
Okay. I was going to...
Have a look around.
I've used all my super... the like 3 super catalysts I've made over the course of this game. I've used them all, so and I don't have the money or the or the supplies to make more. I don't have the money to repair these. Ignore that. Okay, what I'm gonna do is head back to Blackshire. We're going back to Sweetwater. But I'm gonna throw a Lloyd's Beacon down in Sweetwater so I don't have to keep traveling through territory to do it. First, though, we're going to test and see what this does. Oh, plus 50 to all 7 statistics temporarily. Honestly, that's another thing I could be doing, is I could be getting more power by going around to wells and stuff like that, like the one that gives you plus 30 levels, but no, Verdant. I'm going to go set a beacon here. Alright. We'll see how well this works. I'm going to go invisible just to get up to the door. Let me in. There we go. My god, there's still so many.
I have no idea.
Look at all that those vials of Devil Ichor. Come on, guys. Come get me. I'm not a fan of when they appear out of fucking thin air. Especially like that. When it's like, oh, actually, you're surrounded and you don't know it. Oh, yeah, like that. There's a guy there. How to chop cabbage. Yeah, we're making sauerkraut out of these fucking devils. One sec, I need to adjust myself a little bit. This is, oh, well, so much for that fucking thing. Damn it. Well, I didn't need that, what I dropped. Alright. But no, we're using maces and shit like that, so we're making more like... Did I say that? Did I say that we're making more like Mash Devil than... I fucking don't even remember what I said anymore. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I can't make anything right now. Yeah, there's bad guys in this room with me, and I cannot see them because they do not register. They do not render. There are too many bad guys. Either that or the devils have learned the invisibility tech. Gotta get my mana back. Get some heals done. You damn invisible bastards, quit it. You sons of bitches. Okay, maybe I need to start clearing some of this stuff out of the ground so there's less fucking sprites that are taking up, like, memory space. Oh, excuse me. You know, this is actually kind of creepy in a way, where it's like, these creatures can only be seen when you look at them sideways. Because, like, when I turn sideways, like, only the corner, what I see in the corner of my eyes is actually visible. Like some in the middle, yeah, but it's like I turn sideways and like, oh, suddenly things appear. Okay, there's bad guys in this room with me. There's a bad guy in front of me. There's a bad guy behind me. How the hell do you fuckers get behind me? How did I walk through you? God damn it. Enemies that can only be seen from a certain angle. Fucking Devil's Ike over back there doing a fucking air hockey routine. God, I cannot remember the last time I played fucking air hockey. Also, what does that Oracle fucking know? We don't need no fucking blasters to deal with these guys. We just need a bunch of hammers and a stick. Okay, I guess it's made more out of bone than stick, but you know what I mean. That's all we need. We don't need no fucking energy weapons. Just good old Enrothian know-how and a bunch of ultraviolence.
Let's get out of here.
No, I'm just picking up items. God damn it. I can't get them to appear at any angle. It is so weird that I have to fucking look at the floor just so I can see these bastards. Like, I'm phasing through them sometimes, too, because they're disappearing behind me, too. Whoa! What happened? Oh, I fucking hit the goddamn... the fucking skeleton pile, the skull pile of death. I was just trying to fucking clear sprites out of the screen, hoping that would help. Okay, Ray's dead. Where's Ray's dead? How much do I got? Do I have enough? No.
It worked.
My god. Yeah, rip those fucking guys. Rip them fucking guys. I almost dropped down that fucking hole, and I don't want to. I'm trapped. I'm trapped by invisible demons. By invisible demons. Demons I cannot see, nor hear, nor touch. But I cannot move through them. I saw him. I saw them for a moment. This guy's going through it. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Well, I'm just gonna... I'm taking a few screenshots for posterity and to show off to Griffith's chat, or his Discord server, for, just, I think people deserve to see that shit. That fucking corridor of death. What is hit? Something's causing my characters to get hurt. Oh, our inventories are now full of Devil Ichor. The main reason I did that is because if we go back to town, we can sell those for a fair penny. Yeah, worth about 500 a piece. Though I'm not going to get that much. All right, this door doesn't open, right? We tried that. Yeah, that won't budge. So there's a door here. That door won't budge. I don't want to open this door. Especially with these guys turning fucking invisible. Intangible, intouchable, incorporeal, ethereal. Alright, that wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been. Or as the first roommate would have made me believe it could be. Money!
Can't help you.
Oh, the door won't budge. Alright, I won't really complain about that, I guess. Oh, this is just, that drops down here. I guess you can't guarantee that the players are gonna have jump, so like that's how you get down here, and then you get out through that other one, I guess. Oh, well, that's how you get back out of the, out of here. Do I still have Featherfall? Yeah, I still have a day of Featherfall. I just don't trust the game to not crush my balls with fall damage that it's not supposed to have. Oh, God. Well, if anyone was to ask me what my feelings were on Doomfall with a flood density for Might and Magic 6, I would say it's a thoroughly enjoyable time. I really, really enjoy it. There are some points where it is less enjoyable. Would I recommend Doomfall on Flood for Might and Magic 6? Yeah, I would. With the caveat, there are a few places where it's not going to turn out well for you. And this isn't even necessarily like me being like, this area is difficult. It's me being, this area, the engine can't handle the sheer number of effects that are going on here, so your experience is going to deteriorate as you play the game in certain areas, like Garrick's Forge, the Supreme Temple of Ba, and here in the Hive, the Devil's Hive. I would still definitely recommend this game. Yeah, this mod, I should say, and play it on whatever setting you like to play it on. I've only adjusted the density, so these monsters are all the same difficulty as they were in the base game. There's just more of them. I don't particularly want to imagine trying to do this with flood density and the monsters are more difficult. That would be torture. But this is a very fun mod. Like I said, this is just a particularly chewy bit, I guess you could say, if that even makes any amount of sense. Yeah, chopping down a mountain range with a fish. Okay, we gotta retreat. I gotta get spell points back, and I keep losing them. I mean, I will say, though, I am very impressed that up until now, I've only had, like, 2 crashes, or maybe 3 if I'm misremembering another one that I've had. This engine and the mod is making it hold up very well for things it was definitely 1000% not designed to handle. For certain degrees of, like, the term handle. Like, this is not very smooth. Like, you can see. You guys can fucking see what's happening. Like, it's framey, and the audio is fucked up. And you saw how fucking the enemies were disappearing into fucking the ether as we're fighting. But it's the fact that it has only crashed on me twice is in this shit is fucking monumental. I will say that. Oh, well, he was already full. Didn't realize. Whatever. May as well get the healing while I've got the spell points. Because, I don't tend to have the spell points for long against these fuckers. Do they disappear again into the ether, or do they just get flung back? Pardon me. We've got, what, bad guys invisible? Are they on the floor? Or, I don't know. Door's locked. Whatever. I pray to God that I don't have to pick a key off of, like, a dead body. Because, fuck. Like, I can't even get these bodies to look at me. What do you mean there's nothing here? There's a fucking door here. dropped down there. I didn't drop down here. Oh boy. Wait, does he... He's got 27 spell points. Why is it not... Is it blowing up on the wall immediately? Like, is it not even traveling down the hallway? Okay, I think there's so many sprites on screen. Or like, in the nearby area that it literally can't spawn my fucking rock blast. Which is unfortunate, because it's an AoE ability that would work against these fuckers. And do a lot of damage, too, because my Shaman does double damage with earth damage, with earth spells. But unfortunately for these guys, they're stuck in this room. They can't get through. They can't get out. Oh, but they are invisible. So I am still getting hit by them, because some of them have managed to glitch their way into the hallway and into out of existence. Oh my god. Are these just little fucking cubby holes for holding devils? I should probably remember to, cast Bless occasionally. Just so I at least hit a bit more often. I was going to say, pretty soon I might have to pull back if I'm not going to get any mana back. I also like how we're kind of just like reaching around a corner and bopping people from this far away. Like, ing, nah. Just wild swings around a corner. I don't like that. Ah, boy. Actually, now that there's fewer bad guys, maybe I can actually cast my fucking Earth spell? Nope. Okay, let's try Spirit Lash instead. Nope. They just, I don't know if that doesn't work on them or Spirit Lash is a lot shorter range spell or what, but that didn't work out at all. Also, I probably don't need to kill all these devils, but... But I gotta clean up the Freenway somehow anyways. Leaving them here ain't gonna clean that up. Oh my god, it seems so buttery smooth compared to how it has been up until now. Oh, there's still some invisible guys, though. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there we go. Huh. Oh, money! I mean, if I was still interested in alchemy at all. That can replace your shitty broken one. I mean, he's already got max level dodging. Like 20. Going above 20 doesn't help as far as I'm aware in this mod, so... Otherwise, that would be a fantastic ring, actually. Oh, more invisible guys. It almost feels unnatural now that it's not choppy.
Oops. Sorry, I don't know what.
Is that fucking Celebrim again? If we already had Celebrim.
I can't fit
There's no
anymore.
more space.
Sorry, no room.
There's no room.
Fucking get this shit out of here. We don't need this fucking blaster rifle.
There's no more space. I have no room.
Oh, you had the
Can't
blaster
fit
rifle.
anymore.
There's no room.
In case I need to sell it.
I can't help you.
Oh, there is a key. We did need that.
No room.
Well, yeah, that happens sometimes with the smaller potion bottles where it's like there's slots that are definitely open, but they aren't. Psychic shock?
Yes.
Yes. So, does that open any of these doors from down here that we couldn't open earlier? Warning, flush system activated. I don't know what that means. No, there's no door here. Of course not. Why would I even think there would be a door there? Gotta try and clear out some of these fucking sprites that I can't because so many of them are potion bottles I can't pick up, or ichor vials I can't pick up. There is a solution to that. Hold on, I'm gonna go to screenshot. I can leave and come back, and that will reset the whole area, and any items that are left on the floor will have vanished. Not corpses, but their items will. The potions are more valuable, yeah. Is this open now? No, it's locked, but it... Actually, what? I don't even have to go all the way back. Set beacon? Okay. It's not going to last long, but we can reset at least a little bit, and then head back with an empty inventory. Again, not that we need it, because we are... I mean, just based on some of the gold we found, we have 13,000 gold now, but... Why not? Just to see how much gold we get out of it.
Find anything?
That's already 10,000. You know, I need to check that locked door again with everyone because I don't know who has the... Oh, it's right here. But the thing is, you have to be selecting the correct character, the character who has the actual key to unlock things. You can also have this. I'm also going to sell the Celebrim.
Don't touch the merchandise. Come back soon.
Right. Bless. Heroism. Lloyd's Beacon. Oh! It fucking crashed. Again. Alright. That's a little worrying. I'll try Lloyd's Beaconing back in there again as I get this game started back up again. Yeah, this is Crash 2 for this session. I had a crash earlier in one of these streams as well, so this is like Crash 3 or 4, but thank goodness for autosaves, by the way. Because, oh, by the way, look what level can we train up to? Level 115? Yeah, that's a little bit of experience. The goblins keep fucking doing their rocketry program over there. I'm also going to safety save this to make sure something bad doesn't happen. Alright, and I don't have to fucking kill all those devils again. Alright, right. We'll try Lloyd's Beaconing again. If it doesn't work, we'll walk in there normally. Good thing I safety saved. Because I fucking keep forgetting every time you reload the game, it sets it to set beacon, not recall beacon. Nope. Okay. Probably something to do with all the bodies in there. What we can try doing is going back there physically through, like walking there through Sweetwater. Because I do have a Lloyd's Beacon to Sweetwater, and hope maybe that will make a difference, like loading it from an actual zone transition instead of just a Lloyd's Beacon. If that's not the case, we might be a little bit fucked. And by a little bit, I mean if I can't get in there, I can't finish the game. So we'll try this one more time, but we'll go to Sweetwater. Oh, we still have our fucking buff. Or whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever buffs. Yeah, we're good, I think. Right, I should have... Cast invisibility so we can get in there without dealing with these fuckers. I've killed enough devils. I don't need to kill more just to get in. Okay. We got in. Oh, the items don't disappear. I thought they did. Well, anyway, Feather Falls goes to make sure I don't... Oh, well, there's a couple of guys who evidently got lost in the ether somehow. Or fled from us. Alright, we cleared a lot of the bodies at least, though. Oh, they're still disappearing into the ether, though. Not what I'd like to hear, but not much we can do about it. Okay, this door is locked. That's not where we need to be, then. Okay, well, that's nothing. Fine. That doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, that's a entrance we fell down into. Okay, I don't think I've fallen down here. Well, there's a switch we can press, so that's progress. Nope, I shouldn't have backed in there. In these close confines, the explosions are actually hitting me. The mods I am using... okay, I have a moment. Okay, the mods I'm using are a patch called Greyface, which generally patches everything up to be more usable on modern systems. Then there is the Might and Magic Merge mod, which merges Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 together into one game. And that is because to play the third mod that I have, called Doomfall, that requires Might and Magic Merge. And that's what we're actually showcasing here, is Doomfall is... It's a mod that's primarily focused around giving tunable difficulty, so including just straight up difficulty, which increases the difficulty of enemies like health and speed and attack damage. Bosses, which are, they're bad guys that have specific interesting effects. And then density, which increases the number of enemies. I have set that up to Flood. It is the highest setting that the mod will allow, and I went into Might Magic 6 because it's my favorite of the 6, 7, 8 games. And yeah, we're actually at the end of the game now. We're getting, hopefully, close to the end. I mean, okay, this is the end area. I'm just hoping that we can actually punch through it tonight. I mean, I plan on it. But we are now struggling a little bit because our healer is down. And we're all down. The blasters, I think it's Might and Magic Merge, actually has it set so that they have a minimum recovery time of like 22 instead of their normal super fast attack speed. So I'm actually doing a hell of a lot better with my normal equipment than I would with blasters. Because they don't get their super fast attack speed. At least when I tried to get it to work. Fucking hell, Verdant, go away. Well, I'm gonna eat that death. I don't want to redo what I did. So we are going to rebuff and head back in there. Yeah, I don't even know if that's intended or not. Like something is something. I don't think it's Doomfall that's doing it. And I don't think it's Greyface, because Greyface, from my understanding, actually sets it to... It sets archery, like bows and blasters, to have a minimum recovery time of 4 rather than 0, which is in the base game. So it's probably got to be Merge that does that. Oh, I'm going to continue after death. Money's no deal anymore. I've got Lloyd's beacons, so I can just head back there. I'm just buffing in town so that I don't have to do it in when I get there. I can just do it here. So I'm all good with that. Money's of no importance anymore. What other buffs should I put on? Do I need any other buffs? I don't. Man, I'm tired. I'm really losing track of the buffs and stuff I'm doing. Cast. You know what, we're gonna do real quick safety save in case it crashes again, because it was crashing earlier when we tried to use a Lloyd's Beacon to get back into the hive. So I might have to just do it through Sweetwater instead of the hive. Nope, it's fine. Okay, the bad guys are back. I just... Okay, I just overwrote my safety save from before I died. The autosave is now going to be for me having Lloyd's Beaconed in here. And... I think this is a save. I think this save is good. Okay, I have to redo some work, but I don't have to go fucking chopping through hundreds and hundreds of devils that I've already killed. So, yeah, I would have just accepted that death if it wasn't for the fact that I would have to re-kill absolutely fucking everything. That's, that shit don't fucking fly. Not after all the work I've done. That guy just fucking fell through the universe. Rip that guy. I'm just gonna cast Featherfall to be sure, because... Yeah, the invisibility is just so I don't have to fight the guys outside, because I'm fucking fighting so many people in here. Okay. We're putting this down here. Ultra safety save. So I don't override that. I will not override that save. These mods, no. It's basically you just copy the mod files into your directory and let it override the files it wants, and it's good to go. At least in my experience. Everyone's experience with mods is going to be different. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing with mods. Okay, we're in danger again. The only thing to keep in mind, at least for me, is when I went into this with Flood, I had to turn off improved pathfinding and then put on like a frame rate cap. Otherwise, the game literally did not function. It was slideshow where each slide lasted like 40 seconds. So if you decide you're going to do something like this and you have flood density on, try that to fix it if you get like slideshow issues. And even then, you're going to get issues like that when you have certain large numbers of enemies that use abilities that cause particle effects. Like, until I cleared out most of this area, this whole place was, like, really, really like, the lag, huge lag here. Garrick's Forge, we had huge lag, and I'm dying here again. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. How many HP are you missing, dude? I cannot believe we just survived that. At least for the moment. I don't know that we will continue to survive. But, fuck. Okay, those guys can... The ones I left back there, they can fucking stay back there. They live there now. It's their home. I don't need to interrupt them in their home. Fuck. If you shield of air resistance... Lloyd's Beacon. Oh, yeah. Alright. The demon... I have a lot of damage. I do... okay, so the Doomfall mod also has extra classes, so I'm running some classes that are called... I'm running 3 Jarls and a Shaman. Long story short, I chose these guys because they can Grandmaster Mace. So I currently have a 38% chance to paralyze and stun. And then he can Grandmaster all the elemental spells and then mastered all the self magics. So it comes down to these classes are very, very strong. And I am level fucking 103 on everybody, except for these guys are 104 because I needed some more skill points on them. So they're not easy, but I'm particularly strong because of how, basically how far in the game I've gotten. Like, all the extra experience you get for just having so many extra bad guys means you're just have a ton of extra experience and you have extra money to spend on leveling up and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, they have a very high chance of being paralyzed or stunned. I'm not sure the exact chances. Like, it says, like, the skill says chance to stun equal to skill and chance to paralyze equal to skill, and they both happen. So it's like, it's not like one over, it's not like when you go from master to grand, you just paralyze. You can still paralyze or stun. I'm not sure if it's like a 35% chance to stun and a 35% chance to paralyze, so essentially like a 70% chance that something happens, or if it's like mixed, or I don't know. I just know they both happen. Okay, that's... Can I open the store yet? I can! Okay, good. We've made more progress. Does that change this door? No. Does it change the door outside? I should save, you're right. I'm gonna save and we're gonna die. Oh yeah, if you do decide to do this yourself, it might be a good idea to have Grandmaster Body Magic of some sort, so you can get Grandmaster protection from magic, because the central God, what is it fucking called? The central command, the command center. The door won't budge. Fuck. It has robots in there that can eradicate you, and I don't have that ability to do that. So I used invisibility trying to cheese my way through it, and it did kind of work, but it was also it probably would have been more in the spirit of the mod, I feel, to have Grandmaster protected from magic so you can fight the things instead of just running away from them. Because it was an elevator. Okay. Oh shit. Nah, this is what we need the blasters for. I got rid of your blaster. That's fine. It'll be fine. You don't need to contribute.
I don't know.
That's the reactor. You can only take damage from the blaster. Actually, what I'm going to do here is whatever. Demonstration. We're going to look for... Did I give it to you? Ritual of the Void. Fuck that. We don't need Archibald's fucking magic. We're good. Oh yeah, those fucking Terminator unit. There were so fucking many down there. All right, we beat the game, guys. We destroyed the bad guys. The Kriegans have been defeated. We destroyed their reactor. We didn't need Archibald's fucking spell. We're good. See? You were a pretty blue marble, and oh no. Oh, and it even destroyed the moon. Maybe we should have Archibald's special spell. The Demon Queen! Hold on. I don't want these fucking blasters. Oh god. Something just killed my fucking skeleton. Well, that was unexpected. But this time, my Shaman, the only survivor, cast the spell. Thank you, thank you. I will accept your adulation and praise.
Kneel before me.
I'm pretty sure only one of these guys survived, Nikolai. Who are these other three idiots?
Of the realm, I the knight. Rise, heroes! All of Enroth thanks thee.
Yes, thank you, heroes. Thank you for saving my kingdom.
For having, yeah, exactly. What the hell is the Avatar doing from Ultima, and why is there 4 of them? Well, guys, Jurgen, John Jurgen, the only survivor. He could bring them back. He has the spell power. He has he has the power. He has the technology. But I think it's more fitting if Jurgen's the only survivor. Those other idiots. Pfft. They weren't important. A Dumpy brown bread. Oh. Verdant. You're ruining things, Verdant. I mean, that would have been nice sooner than now. I mean, you know, maybe I was going to catapult myself into the other games. Okay, catch you later, Tim. I'm actually surprised you're still awake. You didn't have to stick around the whole time, but thanks. Oh man, I actually don't know what to do now. Like, I don't know how to wrap this up exactly because it's kind of, you know, finished. Yeah, I mean, I did have a save here, which I have set up specifically to show off for anyone who's unaware of how the base game looks. Like of how normal density looks, just to give people an idea of how, like, what bad guys act, like the numbers actually look like. So, like, anyone who remembers Mage Alley from the beginning of the game, this is nothing compared to that. This is still a lot of bad guys, but this is nothing compared to Mage Alley from the beginning of the game. So, like, this is just the same game, but it's just vanilla density. So, anyone who remembers... Oh, I think I killed those guys, because I needed to travel. Yeah, we'll go take a little walk. Which area had the most enemies? I think it might have actually been the Hive. Either the Hive or Castle Kriegspire, I think. The Hive, you guys saw how many fucking devils I had to fucking chop through there. There are some areas I just never went to, and they might have been bigger. Varn is the largest, like, the Tomb of Varn is the largest dungeon, like, in physical size. I don't think it has anywhere near to the most enemies in the game. Yeah, anyone else who can remember the fucking old man massacres we had? Yeah, this is just that. This is all there is out here. Again, still a lot, because, I mean, Might and Magic 6 just has a lot of enemies. That's nothing compared to what we had originally. But yeah, as for the most enemies, we had to chop through a lot of devils in the Hive. I'm not sure, like, I had... Nowhere else in the game did I have the issue of... Oh, you know what? Here's something I'll show off. I never showed this off in the base game. Or, is, This is the Seer. This guy acts like the, anyone who's familiar with Might and Magic 7. This is the Seer performs the same function as the Judge. Where, okay, this is the thing specific to Might and Magic 7, or 6, I think. This is March, the month of personality. Journey to the Shrine of Silver Cove and pray there to be rewarded. You get permanent stat bonuses to whatever the relevant stat, depending on what month it is, and you have to go there, you go to the shrine, you pray. So he tells you what month it is, and like, okay, where you need to go. I lost it. He gives you stuff. So we lost... we gave away because it's like, goes to Wilbert Humphrey as part of the quest. He's like, here, you lost the quest item. We have no missing quest items, but if you ever miss a quest item, you can come to the Seer and you hit I lost it, he'll give it back to you. And he can give you a hint. I would advise that you perform the promotion quest for the 6 Lords of Enroth until you have advanced a little further. So... Oh, I never actually went to Snurgle's Mines. I did once to, like, just check it out, and then we fucking left. And yeah, Snurgle's Mines in the base game has a lot of bad guys. It might have a lot there. But anyway, back to what I was talking about. Yeah, I think the Hive is the only place that I had it to where, like, enemies were, like, flickering in and out of existence based on, like, sprites on the screen. So I kind of have to feel like that means it had a lot of bad guys in it, because we didn't have anything like that for the Minotaurs in Kriegspire. Yeah, anyone who remembers the racist stereotypes that we did not deal with and we bypassed almost all the time. Yeah, that's nothing compared to that. There's still a lot because Might and Magic 6 just has a lot of bad guys. But even then, like, this is fucking nothing. I should go to the inn and get some food because otherwise I'll probably starve to death on the way to the next area. Dragons are pretty strong to start out with. Oh, right. That takes us to Castle Iron Fist. I want to go north, which will take me to Freehaven. Or west, actually, sorry. Get flying again, Dargon. Yeah, this is nothing as well. Like, there's just so few enemies. The New World Computing offices, they still exist. But the rooms that have the two goblins, like the one goblin that's supposed to be JVC and the one that's the other guy that they have, they're just fucking packed with goblins. The teleporter still works. The fly scroll that you can get out of the wall, that's still there. From here, yeah, I don't know. It's a little difficult to showcase this stuff because some of the stuff I'm looking at now, we haven't seen for like 3 or 4 sessions. So it's like hard to compare necessarily, but like, yeah, like out here, they're just fucking 4 guys. Here, yeah, this is like fucking nothing. Though I am a very low level dragon. It's like they're good starting out, but like they're still not like crushing enemies forever. What we can do, I did show off Dragon Sand in this session, so maybe I can make my way to Dragon Sand, which I think would be south of here. Because that place had so many fucking dragons. That was not even fun. Actually, I could have done it from New Sorpigal too, but anyway. I think that's the last thing I'm going to show off, and then I'll probably wrap things up. Oh, did a fucking guy die? No, I think it was a guard that made that noise. Inn, right. South from here, I think, is Dragon Sand. Oh yeah, I never went to the Lair of the Wolf. That has a lot of werewolves in it. I didn't want to go there when I originally came to this area because those fucking red werewolves will just fucking knock you to 0 HP just because fuck you. Oh yeah, Kayla, you should have seen the fucking Hydra loot that we got. Like, we killed so many Hydras in Paradise Valley, and then we'd go through fucking looting them, and then just, like, they'd be vomiting a river of items out of our fucking face. It was hilarious. So, Dragon Sand. We're home. This is definitely where our dragon lives. So, earlier today, we saw, this is the Temple of Varn, or Tomb of Varn. We saw this dragon cluster over here earlier. There was, like, 9 or 10 dragons. There's 2. And as you can see, there are a lot fewer dragons than before, but there's still a fucking ton of dragons. Like, this game is just fucking jam-packed with fucking enemies. Like, it is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, if you showed this to someone who wasn't familiar with the game and you told them that this was the flood density from Doomfall, I think they would believe you. Can we get into the Tomb of Varn? Yeah, we can. Let's get fucking killed. Ah, you can't hit me. Leave me alone. Nope, there we go. We're dead. Once again, you cheated death. No, we have not cheated death. That is where the dragon died. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of my Doomfall playthrough. The mod author was in the chat earlier. I know the name, by sight. I know the nickname, but it doesn't come to mind right now. And he asked if I was going to upload this to YouTube. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mac. I appreciate it. I'm probably going to do that. Eventually, I'll be like linking YouTube stuff to my Twitch channel and stuff like that, so it all functions together. After this, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I like this. I like streaming for people who are going to just chit chat and shit. So I want to do something, but I'm not sure what I'll do. Fucking anyone who hasn't followed me by now, feel free to drop a follow if you want to see what I do next. Otherwise, I appreciate anyone just for hanging out. Yeah, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed. So, catch you guys all later. I don't got anyone for you to go watch, so you're gonna have to find your own entertainment. Take care, everybody.